Good evening, everyone. Welcome to Tuesday Night Speedrunning here on the Carpet stream. Not timed for a while. There we go. Swallowed the chocolate I was eating. Alright, Metal Gear Solid 2. Fairly straightforward. Not quite ready though. Hello, everybody. Welcome to today's stream. Yeah, I'm a little behind getting set up. Things have gotten out of track this evening. I have noticed I'm not streaming on. I've not set up the dual screen on YouTube. So if you're watching on YouTube, I'm just gonna stop. I don't know if I can. I don't know if I have to start a brand new stream. If I can just stop. I might be able to just stop streaming but not end the stream. So if you're watching on YouTube, you're gonna lose me for a second. And good, I was worried that I was gonna have to. Like start a whole new stream. You know, schedule a whole new stream, but I don't. It's fine. We're good. We're back. We're back on YouTube. Anyway, hello everybody. Welcome to today's show. My controller has got a red light on it. Don't know why. That's weird. Won't worry about that too much. Yeah, we're I'm trying to get ready. There we go. Push that button. That'll do. That should be everything I need, I think. We'll soon see. We'll see in a minute, I suppose. We'll get to see in a minute whether or not the game actually wants to hook onto OBS, because that was something we struggled with last week. But since last week, I have gone on to MGS2 and like redone all of the overlay stuff. With the turbo noises. The turbo noises now work. Hopefully, it's all good. I've actually got rid of the timer on screen. There isn't much point in having the timer on the game if we've got live split open. The only thing, the timer will still appear right at the end to give us the expected time. And that's gonna be enough. Only thing is I can't hear the game. That's because my headset wasn't turned up. You can't hear the game because we're not actually playing it yet. So let's move on over to that scene. There we go, and the game and OBS has captured it. Excellent. And we have the controller, and it's all working. It's all working very well. That's lovely. All right. So there you go. You can now hear turbo being turned on and off. I'm going to turn the game capture down just slightly. That's better. I think I've got those two noises the wrong way around. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. Hey, Meryl. Yeah, I think those two noises are the wrong way around. It should kind of be, you know, turn it. Kind of feel, I don't know. Hey, Cosmic.
Something happened to me last Thursday when I was driving home. I had a couple of miles to go. I looked up and saw a glowing orange object in the sky to the east.
That has reminded me that a certain someone still hasn't said what they want for their VIP walk-on, so I need to at least set something so that it works for them. Trying to remember where I haven't sorted one of these out in ages. Dum-de-dum-dum-dum. Is it under alerts? I can't remember where the frick. I can't remember the frick I put everything. What? There we go. Walk-ons, found them. So I should have what? There we go. I have a file that's just called blank.mp3. So all I need to do is copy that and name that. It's Val, but is it Callista Rain or is it? Because Callie goes by lots of different names. I never remember which one. Never remember which one they go with at the moment. Let me check. Oh, it should be. Actions? Callista Rain. There we go. It is Callista Rain. Right. Callista Rain. There we go. Right. Now there won't be any sound when Callista comes on and says hi, but at least the thing will pop up and it will stay there for a short period of time. Technically there is sound, it's just silence. Right. Let's before we start, do I swap those sounds over? Because that sounds like turbo should be turned off. That sounds like turbo should be turned on, and then the wrong way around. I'm going to swap them over. Shouldn't be too difficult to do. If I can remember where I put everything. Where did I put everything? Okay, there it is. So to substance. Luckily, it's just a change in a file name. A change in a piece of code to just swap those two around the other way around. It's not in that one. It must be in turbodisplay.ini. Yep, there it is. And change turbo off.wav to turbo on.wav and turbo on.wav to turbo off.wav. Save. Done. I'm going to assume I need to restart the game. Yes. So I'm going to quickly restart the game. And hopefully we should be all good. Ooh, playing this on original hardware. That's better. Off, on, off, on, off, on. There we go. All right. All of my options and stuff should be fine. Because I now have it set. I now have the basically I got all of the latest versions of the VAR and all of the stuff that affects the game and things like that. So for example, if I go oh yeah, I changed it so that menuing is now with the circle button rather than X, because every other game in the series that I have does it that way around. So yeah, menu with circle. So there we go. Now this is, as you can see by the top right hand corner, this is B-Man's ASI 67 version 6.7 or version B7. Oh, quick changes on unequip. So the ASI flashes at you to say if you're doing a speed run, you shouldn't have these. Quick change shouldn't be on unequip. Should be on equip. Sorry, it should be on previous. I presumably forgot to set that setting. And it was flashing new game because you shouldn't do new game. You should do you should load game. So let's load a game. Probably this one. Or maybe this one. Probably this one. Have I got a copy of MGS1? I do. I do have an original PC version and the PlayStation. And a PS1 version. All right, we're just gonna go straight into it. Not gonna sort of beat around the bush or like do any practices or anything else like that. We're just gonna get straight on and do the run, if that's okay with everybody. You can see in the bottom left it says hostages, old beauties. So it automatically register. I have the setting in the ini to automatically make it old beauties. I don't have to launch the trainer anymore, which is really nice as well. So tanker plan. Very easy. Radar type 1. So we're going to get started in 3, 2, 1, go!
Start!
On New Game Plus Plus, Snake's got his 19 years ago. It still says Nick Harpy Green in the corner. Is it just me, or does the game look? The game looks fat, and I don't recall this version looking fat. But I think I'm wrong. I think I'm just so used to crap. I think I'm just so used to playing the Master Collection now that I forget that it does look fat. But to me, this looks too fat. I don't remember the PC version being this wide. Aspect rate. See, yeah, you guys are thinking that it's wrong as well. Yeah, okay. I thought it was just me being silly. I thought it was me just being like, oh no, it's definitely like this. But no, now that you guys are also of the same opinion, that makes me think, no, I've definitely got something wrong here.
Did you find out where that ship is headed?
Don't worry about it stopping. That's because I've
Latitude around 58.
I've changed it. Right, I'm gonna have to close the game anyway. So I want to go to Max 2, setup, settings. Maybe turn maintain aspect ratio off rather than leave it on. I suppose I could try that. I'll try that and see what happens. I don't think there's anything in the I don't think there's anything in B-Man's thing that affects it. That it, like, affects those settings. I could be wrong. Now I need the game to hook into it. Don't tell me now the game's not going to hook into OBS again. This is really weird. That OBS is just like, yeah, I'll work for you like the first time, but then that's it. Only this one time, mind you. Live split wouldn't.
Reset.
There we go. Let's got global hotkeys on. Right, game focus. OBS is just like, nah, I'm done, mate. Ugh. I'm gonna have to do the same thing I did last week, which is set up a. Did I keep that setting? I bet I didn't. Where's? Oh, there's MGS2 capture. I did keep it. I did keep it, but I don't think it works unless the game's in a window. So I'm pretty sure I've now got to play it in windowed mode. God, this thing's annoying. I tell it to specifically capture MGS. Tell my game capture to specifically capture MGS2. And it's like, nah. Well, why did it? But it worked the first time. This is so weird. All right, I'll play the game in a window then. Window mode on. Now you can hear it, but you can't see it. What the frick? I don't understand why you can hear it, but you can't see it. That's really bizarre to me. Assuming you can, well, assuming you can hear it. Hello, Joe. Right, let me fix this bloody... Didn't realise this was going to be such a pain in the ass to speedrun. Alright, does it still... The question now is does it still look stretched? I guess we'll find out. This is going to be very, very easy difficulty when I finally get started. Because I am practicing and preparing for another Metal Gear Solid Trilogy speedrun, which of course we do on very easy because that is the fastest. Right, let's have a look and see. Let's have a look and see whether this is now. And live split hasn't started. What is going on with this game? This is still fat though, isn't it? No, I don't know when I'm doing it yet. No, this is still fat. What's happened? What if I change the window size? Seems better. That doesn't look any. Oh, that look. Maybe it's because it looks better for you, and not for me. It still looks really fat. It still looks really fat to me. I'm gonna try changing the window size and see if that makes a difference for me. No, I can't change the window size without changing the aspect ratio. Oh my god. I'm going to just check and see if any of the scripts affects the graphics. Quick change previous, yes. It should be starting on quick change previous, but apparently it's not. It controls soft reset style. I don't think that. No, it's not style. Turbo. Aims, actions. There's nothing in here that should change it. I just don't understand why the game looks really freaking fat for me. It shouldn't look really fat. I had turned maintain aspect ratio off. I'll turn it on, and this is really weird. Maybe it's because it was in 8K before and it was fine, but now in 2K it's not. I'm so confused. This was fine the other day. Right, as I say, I've turned maintain aspect ratio. Ah, okay. Now the Konami logo isn't stretched, so it's now correct. So whatever I did is now correct. And weirdly, game capture is still picking up the game. Which is so bizarre. I don't know if you guys can hear it. Right, I'm just going to do that because then I know that that's working. Okay, I think this should now be fine, assuming live split works. Yeah, that's the key. As if the Konami logo is stretched to the edges, then it's wrong. If the Konami logo is in a box, then it's correct. All right, let's just go. Let's just go for it. I'm gonna check my options because yeah, that's still on. Quick changes on equip. That should be on previous. That's not working. That's a setting that isn't staying the same. All right, let's go for it. So I'm gonna load this planet cleared for a change. That still says New Game Plus, but I thought that might be a... Actually, I'm going to go back, because there's two... I don't think I have any other planet cleared. No. There's this one as well, but this one is probably tanker and plant at the same time. Oh, this is New Game Plus. I'm going to load this one, see what happens with this one. Alright, hopefully now we are good and live split will start, because that was the one thing that didn't happen. Live split's just, oh, for fuck's sake, what the fuck?
The mission objective is to make visual confirmation of the new Metal Gear being transported by that tanker and bring back photographic evidence. But I want you first to go up to the top level of the infrastructure, to the bridge. We need to find out where the tanker is.
All of the fixes and stuff for this bloody game is still not right.
This new prototype, capabilities, deployment method. We don't even know how close it is to completion. If we know where the testing arena is, I can start.
That doesn't seem to be hooked into.
Head to the bridge ASAP.
Try to avoid
live split just doesn't seem to be hooking into the game.
And expose it to the world.
Access is denied.
Without alerting anyone.
Don't worry. I know.
I'm getting some sort of access is denied error.
Very good.
Because I'm not launching live split as an administrator. This worked fine a minute ago.
And officially recognized by
What?
Recognized.
What is with this
but still
game?
fringe, Otacon.
Now I can't right click on live. Now live split's crashing. What is going on? This is insane. I'm sorry, folks. We will get around to playing this at some point when everything wants to work. It's gonna go quit like a load of other stuff in case something's like bugging it out. This is so weird.
The equipment.
I don't need Steam open.
Hey, Snake, cigarettes? What's wrong with you?
It's kind of a lucky charm.
You haven't read the Surgeon General's warning.
Thank you for taking it. I'm glad me troubleshooting Metal Gear Solid 2 not working properly is engaging enough for you to want to follow the channel. Thank you. See, I wonder.
They don't look.
Maybe I need to load. I'm going to try launching MGS2. Oh, hang on. I've been launching that from the setup. I'm going to try launching it from. Also, I want to put it back in full screen now that I know where I've gone, where I've fixed it. Right, window mode off. Save. Exit the launch. I'm going to exit the launcher, and now I'm going to launch Metal Gear Solid 2 from the shortcut instead. I'm sure I remember something about that being a thing. And now we're back on game capture. Now I'm back on my original game capture. Okay. Okay, that's apparently an improvement. We got the thin Konami logo, so that's presumably correct. I have opened live split. Let's give this another go. So the fact that it wouldn't hook to live split and it wouldn't hook to OBS makes me think that those things are connected. So load game. We do definitely want to load that. Just load this one. New Game Plus, old beauties, quick changes on preview. Okay, things are working. Let's give this a go. Tanker plan. Very easy. Radar type 1. Come on, live split. 3, 2, 1, go! Yeah! All right, we're off.
Start.
Finally, yes, and everything. And aspect ratio is now working. It's good. We're there. We're done. Well done, everyone. We got through it together. Now, unfortunately, it looks like live split is still like being a bit slow. You can see that it's live split is chugging horrendously. But it's fine. It's still accurate. It's still... in fact, my OBS preview is really, really behind, but I'm assuming it's streaming correctly, and it's just the preview. How good am I at this? Oh, that's a question. Bad. I'm not bad. I'm I'm just not, you know, I'm good enough to be able to roll under that camera. If that means anything. I can do the tanker blindfolded. That's how good I am at the tanker. You know, I've been running this for quite a few years. I'm okay. I'm certainly not. Oh, she's gone that way, so we're just gonna run straight around here. Double shots. You can do. There is a triple shot that you can do there, but I can't do it. I've never been able to do it.
I grew up on the battlefield.
I've been really struggling.
Victory were my parents. The unit is my life.
That was a headshot. That's good. And we see one more headshot. No, she got to the back. There we go. That's Olga. Metal Gear. Nothing at all that I am running likes Metal Gear Solid 2, apparently. So my OBS preview is a slideshow. The live split timer is a slideshow. But I'm assuming with OBS it's just my preview because I'm not getting any complaints from you guys that there's a problem. Ah, I got spied that time. It doesn't, to be honest, it's very easy, it doesn't matter. Shoots. And in. Don't need to engage with that guard and just run straight past him. Down we go. Roll down. Camera. USP zine. Prozac skip. Bit slow. The goal, no. The goal's not specifically to get spied loads. But on when you play on very easy difficulty, oh, that was a gold split. That was a gold split for engine room. What do I do so well with that? Right, I need to.
You are ordered to continue manning your posts until that time.
Oh, that wasn't very good. Swap to M9. That was not very good. So yeah, it's not that the goal is to get spotted. It's that because we're on very easy, any alert status you have is immediately rescinded when you change rooms. So you'll see here. I mean, I think this one, even on any difficulty, that changes anyway. But yeah, as soon as if you're on an alert, caution, doesn't matter what you're on, if you leave the room you're currently in, you will immediately go back to normal. Oh, I couldn't get him at the back. And then hopefully we can get the quick kills here. That was good. That wasn't too bad a guard rush. I've had better, I've had worse. All right, now I am going to attempt mag ladder. I remembered mag ladder last week and it worked. So we're gonna try it. Mag. Nope, I did not do that correctly. That should be correct. Nice, mag ladder. Oh. Let's just go around that guard. Roll that guy. Don't stand on that. Lovely. Look at that, hold number 1 time. That was interesting. I mean, it worked, so I'm not too worried about it.
They are all working on deploying their own Metal Gear.
On there.
Metal Gear. 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 Metal Gear.
Metal Gear. Metal Gear.
Metal Gear.
And that's all the photos. It was actually very important that I fixed the problems I was having with the aspect ratio, because otherwise it would have caused problems with it would have caused problems with that.
We the Marine.
Oh, that's nice, because I hold X to skip cutscenes rather than, because I've swapped X and circle around. Because I use X to skip cutscenes, I won't ever hit a save boss again. That's nice. Swing. All right, onto the plan. All over here. Go hit the nodes. Swing. Swing. And another codec call. There we go. We're done with codec calls for a moment. Now we can go run outside. Go grab the M9. Yeah, I have to grab the M9 now. I will this year, before the year is out, I would like to learn European Extreme, because I do the Metal Gear Solid Trilogy. I do the Metal Gear Solid Trilogy speedrun. I keep forgetting to change to put the M9 on previous. So I do the Trilogy speedrun. I've done both for just the standard trilogy, but also the Master Collection trilogy. I prefer the Master Collection trilogy because it's a nicer set of games, and you get to play Metal Gear Solid 1 nicely rather than the terrible PC port. However, I've only done that on the easiest difficulty, so it's very easy across all 3 difficulties. Gold spec, nice. And a couple of years ago, whoops, I keep forgetting it's that way. A couple of years ago, I think it was a couple of years ago now, I actually ran the Master Collection trilogy for really, really longathon. And what I'd really like to do is go back to really, really longathon with the same trilogy speedrun, but on the hardest difficulty. And MGS2 is the only barrier for me for that. I have done... Am I really 51 seconds ahead? That seems crazy to me. Or is this live split messing up? That was nice. Was live split like ridiculously behind? Because this seems too good. 53 seconds ahead seems too good to be true. I suppose if no, I'm selling myself short here. It's all because of Tanker, isn't it? Tanker went really well, particularly the hold. So no, I should be this far ahead. And also, we're going against IGT. IGT can't be incorrect. So yeah, I already run Metal Gear Solid 1 on Extreme. I already run. We're going to be doing anti-clockwise because I prefer anti-clockwise. I think it's more fun. Okay, do you want to like... Game, do you want to let me use the coolant? Thank you. Yeah, I only run Metal Gear Solid 1 on Extreme, both on console and on PC. I can do both of them. Obviously, the PC version is quite easy because it's the PC version, and we have weapon hotkeys and invincibility and all of that. The other version's not. Oh. The console version is not so easy. That actually provides a bit of a challenge. We want to go up this time. Kind of remembering what I'm doing. Obviously, Metal Gear Solid 3. I also run Metal Gear Solid 3 on European Extreme. In fact, I do all keratins on European Extreme for Metal Gear Solid 3. So yeah, Metal Gear Solid 2 is the only one in the series the only one in the trilogy I haven't done European Extreme on. I've done normal for Metal Gear Solid 2 because a few years ago there was an MGS2 normal tournament. And I participated in that. In fact, I think I ran it. I think I ran it and participated in it. I'm pretty sure I was the organizer for that. I think normal's far more interesting. Nice, got the right position. I'll certainly be learning big boss strats. But if it's anything like me running MGS 1 and 2, MGS 1 and 3, I won't be getting Big Boss anytime soon. To this day, I have Big Boss rank on... I have Big Boss rank on Metal Gear Solid 1 PC. I don't have it on MGS 1 console. And I've had Foxhound once. Oh, wrong way. I've had Foxhound once on MGS3. It was one of the proudest streaming moments of my career. It was quite incredible. But yeah, I've been very, very close to MGS1 console Big Boss, but yeah, it just hasn't happened yet. Got the Claymore. Around the other Claymores. There we go. I'm slowly losing some time now. I'm assuming you stream for no. When I say of my career, I'm not being serious with that. I do not stream. You think with the number of people I've got watching me right now, I could keep this up as a career? No. I just mean my streaming career, as in what I do outside of work. Right. This time, let's not forget to grab the cardboard box. I completely forgot to grab box C. I am not close enough. I completely forgot to grab box C on Thursday stream. Jouy. Take Kim out. Right, go grab the cardboard box. Yeah, remembered this time. And that's the other reason for doing anti-clockwise. You get the boxes. You don't get the boxes going the other way. I still need. Oh, I do recognise I still need to sort my splits out for anti-clockwise. My splits are still set up for clockwise. Box 1.
There's somebody there.
So yeah, my splits are gonna be a little all over the place here because they are set up for going clockwise rather than anti-clockwise.
Who's there?
And into Strategy we go. Oh, Raiden. Please. Lovely. That's all the little ones. Well, no, because they still need to. They still have to call it in on the radio. I believe Metal Gear Solid 2 is the only game. I can't remember exactly how MGS4's alerts work, but for me, MGS2 is the only one in the series that actually got the alert system correct in how it should work. It's my least favorite strut. That's a question. What's my least favorite strut? Don't know. Strut F? No one's ever asked me that before. Box 3. Now we're in the pump room. Strut B is a bit boring. I am from England. What gave it away? We equip the cardboard box here because it means that we are lower down, so we start that codec slightly earlier, and we hit the trigger for the loading zone slightly earlier. The accent. Oh, really? You don't say. Sediment pool. I suppose sediment pool's not exactly that interesting. Like, loads of stuff happens in Strat A. Loads of stuff happens in Strat F. I've never been good at freezing that one. Excuse me. Just gonna move my splits along very quickly there, so that we now correctly go into fortune. 1, 2. That's the other thing. Anti-clockwise, there are 2 extra loading screens. Sorry, there are 2 fewer loading screens going anti-clockwise and clockwise. There's 2 less splits. Shoot the lights. Thank you. I've got that set up correctly. She started laughing, so we're going to move to here. We needed to shoot the barrel. Oh, MGS5, yes. I recently 100%ed Phantom Pain for the first time. Since from October, I think it was either October or early November. I started a fresh run through of MGS5, and I think first week of January, I got 100. I finally hit 100%. First time I've ever done it. There we go. Okay, lost a couple of seconds to her, but not that much. 120 ahead. This is really nice. I am pretty confident that 108 is my PB. All right, can I get that without hitting any? Yeah, didn't hit any claymore mines. That's nice. Don't always get that one right. So it's always a good one to do. Cool. Still got the box equipped, which is nice. What we want to do here is we don't want to have to use any weapons because I've still got the coolant spray equipped. So what we're going to do here, as soon as I get spotted by this guy, oh no, he's not going to spot me. That's fine. I do. I played quite a bit of it when it first came out. I haven't really touched it since. Box. I haven't really touched it since. I do believe. I believe I was the first person, and as far as I'm aware, I'm the only person who has completed all Keratin's, all Gakko's speedrun. It's not on the leaderboard because there is no category extensions yet, and I'm not planning to return to that category until category extensions are a thing. I also really enjoyed Fox Hunt. It's just a shame that it died so bloody quickly because Konami have no idea how to market a game correctly. Oh, let's release this single player game that the average player will play through once and then leave and then never really touch again. And then like over a month later, release the multiplayer component. It was really good. I really enjoyed Fox Hunt. Stand here. Try and get him to go down. Oh, missed. Oh, I didn't get the fast coolant spray there. Oh, and roll over there. Nice. Yeah, I really, I genuinely really enjoyed Fox Hunt, and you can't play it now because you go in, you try and get into a game, and 5 attempts later and 20 minutes later, you are still trying to get into a game because no one's playing it. It's such a disappointment. As a Fox Hunt was in an online mode included with Delta, but it wasn't released until like Delta came out at the end of August, and Fox Hunt wasn't introduced and added to the game until October. So by that time, most casual players, you know, who can afford to just play video games, who can afford to just buy video games, play them, and then, you know, leave them, will have stopped playing and don't want to reboot their game back up to play an online mode. It was such a stupid decision. Oh, it was such a dumb decision. I'm gonna get killed here, so let's... Okay, lost a little bit of time there. It was an interesting take on Metal Gear Online. Different from what we've had before. Certainly different. Well, to be honest, the main thing that they should have done is the online mode should have been released. It needed to be released a lot sooner. It either should have been bundled with the game from the beginning, or it needed to be released a heck of a lot quicker than it was. And they did neither. Drop the claymore. Get the alert. If those guys go past, right, start rolling. Yeah, just Konami being Konami. Absolutely no idea what they're doing. Oh yeah, they didn't advertise Delta itself that heavily.
Understood. Reinforcements are on their way to the front of the elevator on B2 of the Show 1 core. Intensify the level of security.
Oh, you say that, it wasn't... Screwed that... Oh, I've screwed that up, sincerely. Oh, never mind. He's coming. Oh, he didn't turn.
It's the enemy. I need help.
No, you don't. Okay. Rescued that.
You are cleared to
You are cleared to enter. Welcome to Pizza Planet. All right, let's look out for aims. We have got Old Beauty's just automatically switched on, so it should be fairly easy to spot him. Oh, we got really slow aims. Oh, that is like the worst aims possible.
Your aims, aren't you?
Ugh. That's not good aims. Remind me for the next run. We'll do channel point rewards. I'll just run the PAL key one for good aims or bad aims. Now he's dead.
Who is that? Send backup. I have an unknown target here.
So yeah, as I said before, that was a really good example. I actually got an alert, and then the moment we come upstairs, alert's gone. What are we going to get? Here's a question for all you lovely folks. What are we going to get next? Are we going to get Master Collection Volume 2? Or are we going to get the next remake? I am still I'm torn between what remake is going to be next. I'm not sure. I don't really have an opinion on which remake I'd like next. But I'm torn on which one they're going to make next. Because in my eyes, oh, gold split. In my eyes, there are two options. They either go the hard route and remake Metal Gear Solid 1, or they go the easy route and remake this. I want to go. Oh, I should have gone the other way. I was going the right way the first time.
There's somebody there.
Because I'm pretty sure you could remake this using the Delta engine and just do exactly the same as they did with Delta. You could remake this exactly the same way as they remade 3 with Delta, and it would work fine. Can't do that with Metal Gear Solid 1. Remake Metal Gear Solid 1 with Delta, and it has to be. It can't just be a glorified remaster. It has to be a full-on remake. I don't think they'll do MGS1 anytime soon, because as I say, MGS1 is a lot of work. So I refer to Delta as a glorified remaster as opposed to a remake. Right, I'm going to concentrate on this fight. Because we're up against the Harrier. And it'd be nice to get a 5+1 in a run. Nope.
Right, catch.
Whiffed it. That didn't connect. Oh, this is awful. Got those 2 hits though. Okay, hopefully we can recover this a little bit. Where is he? I can't see him.
I'll let you go out in style. What the?
Okay, I've had to go into this. At least there's only 1 hit for this. No, hold X now. Always hold X. D-makes of 2 and 3. I think, actually, if I had a preference... If I had a preference, I do think my preference would be that they carry... that they go to Metal Gear 1 and 2 next. Oh, sorry. You're that is completely different from what you said. You want demakes of 2 and 3 in the MGS1 engine. That's a cool idea. MGS2 and MGS3. Yes, MGS3 is it's slightly updated, but yes, fundamentally it's the same engine, which is why remaking 2 next using the Delta engine is going to be fine. As I say, you can't do that with Metal Gear Solid 1 because they already did that with Metal Gear Solid 1. It's called Metal Gear Solid: The Twin Snakes, and it did not work. I'm going to wait for this guard because I forgot to throw the chaff grenade. It would be pretty cool with that. Personally, I would much prefer to see remakes of Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2. Because I think you could do them both together. I think you could remake both of them at the same time and do it as like a... You'd probably still do it as 2 separate games, but yeah, they're not particularly big games. And no, this is PC. This is the this is a heavily fan patched version of the original PC port of Metal Gear Solid 2 Substance, which is actually it's actually a port of the Xbox version. So Sons of Liberty was only released on the PlayStation 2, but Substance was released on PlayStation 2 and Xbox, and then the Xbox version was then ported to the PC. It is the fastest way of running Metal Gear Solid 2. It's faster than the Master Collection. The main one of the main reasons, certainly time-wise, that was bad. Certainly time-wise, one of the main reasons why it's faster is, and you'll notice, well, you would notice it if my live split wasn't completely all over the place. The IGT actually pauses. The IGT actually pauses during loads. It's the only I believe it's the only game in the entire series that does that. I'm probably wrong, but like every other version of every game in the series does not pause during loading. The IGT does not pause. Does not pause during loading screens.
What are you doing?
I'm hoping you will get out of my way, President.
What is that?
Am I gonna frickin' P? I can't PB. I swear this is all because of Tanker. Maybe I'm just better. I don't know. Port of the Xbox version on the PC using a PlayStation controller. Correct. Yeah. This exact run that I'm doing right now, so MGS2, very easy, original PC version, is one of the most popular speedruns in the Metal Gear series.
I took these photos.
I can't remember if it's the most popular, if it has the most runs. I can't remember if Rising beats it. Rising might beat it. No, oh god, for a game like this, no, you wouldn't want to use mouse and keyboard. I don't know if the controller introduces that. Probably a little bit, but you wouldn't want to play a game like this with mouse and keyboard. Now Delta, on the other hand, yes, we play Delta with mouse and keyboard. And certainly I play Ground Zeroes and Phantom Pain with mouse and keyboard. Although my 100% run of Phantom Pain that I've just done was actually on Xbox was actually on my Xbox Series S, so that was actually done with the controller. Very occasionally. I don't usually have a lot of time at the weekend, but I do sometimes. Partly because I'm so busy with other speedrun events and stuff. I think have I gone the wrong way there? No, I went the right way. Left. Always go left. That's it. Always go left. Been a busy boy today. Ow! Banged my knuckles. That was stupid. Yeah, been a busy boy today. I've got my next episode of Fast Travel already ready. So I've got an episode of Fast Travel this Friday, going into Saturday. And then my next episode of Fast Travel will actually have... Hi, Vamp. I wasn't intending to turn turbo off and do it that way, but I did, and it worked. That's fine. This is gold split now. No, it wasn't. So yeah, I already have my next episode of Fast Travel for the 13th of February, Friday the 13th, into Saturday the 14th of February. Ooh, hot chocolate cookies. That sounds lovely. Yeah, I now have that set up. Well, it's nearly set up. I've got 2 out of 3 runners, although if the third runner can't do it, the 2 runners that I've got can make up the time. So yeah, that's good. So as a reminder for those who don't know or who are new here, as I get the feeling there's someone, I am also one of the reasons why I don't stream over the weekend is because I'm also a GDQ hotfix showrunner. I run a show called Fast Travel, which runs every other Friday. If you're in the UK, starts at midnight. Technically midnight on Saturday. If you're US Eastern, it starts at 7 o'clock in the evening. Over on the Games Done Quick Games Done Quick Twitch channel. And the show's called Fast Travel. We travel around the world, visiting the sights, sounds, and of course speedruns that different regions of the world have to offer. So every episode focuses on a different country or a different region of the world. The speedrunners, the runners particularly, coming from there. Ideally, the game should try and have a link to them as well, and the majority of the time they do. That's not always the case. And the next episode is this Friday/Saturday, and we are off to Australia. So I've got two Australian speedrunners on the show. The first is going to be running Crash Bandicoot 1 from the Insane Trilogy, and they're going to be doing all gems, which is awesome. I run Crash Bandicoot 1 from the Insane Trilogy myself, but I only do any percent. I haven't done all gems, so I'm really looking forward to seeing the differences with that. Maybe one that I could run in the future, who knows. And then we've got another runner who is going to be running, and I still can't believe I've managed to get this on, Bluey the video game. I actually don't know if all gems include Stormy Ascent. I don't know. Because, yeah, Stormy Ascent has 2... Stormy Ascent have 2 gems or 1 gem? Is it a gem for completing it and then a gem... Because there's no crystal. Is it a gem for completing it and then a gem for all boxes? I can't remember. But yeah, I actually don't know if all gems include Stormy Ascent. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to that one. But then Bluey the video game, I am so excited to have Bluey on the show. I am a huge Bluey fan. Bluey is the thing in my family. My son absolutely loves it. I love watching it with him. I love reading the books to him because we've got loads of books based on the various episodes. I think it's one of the best kids TV shows I've ever watched. Bandit, the dad in the show, is a role model for me. as to he is everything I want to be in a dad, because he is amazing. Oh, one of the little patches allowed us to swap the mobile phone ringtone. So if you've it's very unlikely that you will have ever heard that ringtone before. But that ringtone is that was only included in the Japanese version of Sons of Liberty. Every single version of the game afterwards went with what you've heard before, just a normal ring. But yeah, the Japanese version of Sons of Liberty uses that. And yeah, the patches or the B-Man's ASI or whatever that bloody thing it's called gives you the option to swap it to that, which is really cool. Thank you. Zwip. All right, now into the bit everyone loves just because of the music. So what we're going to do is we're going to just enjoy some Twilight sniping. Not going to try and shoot that guard. That guard's not a problem for us yet. I've got no AK ammo, which I really don't like. I really should have some. It's not too much of a problem, but it does slow me down slightly. Only very minorly. Don't need to shoot that guard yet. He's not going to see Emma, and I don't want to risk. Don't want to risk Emma falling over. If you look at Emma through the sniper scope during this section, there is a very good chance she will fall over. We get the call from Snake. That is our indicator to get ready here, because I want to. Okay, I don't believe Emma stopped. She did get spotted there, but I don't believe she stopped. I believe that's it for the moment. That's it for now. Good for now. Murder is quicker. So yeah, if you are interested in watching Bluey the video game and Crash Bandicoot 1 All Gems, then make sure you check out the show. As I say, this Friday from 7 PM US Eastern, or from midnight Saturday UK time, over at twitch.tv/GamesDoneQuick. Oh, and I suppose I can probably say this now. I completely forgot that this is kind of an update. I recently had my first show evaluation, which is where I chat to a couple of the sort of heads of hotfix about the show, about how it's going, get any feedback and stuff like that. I am very pleased to say that Fast Travel has been renewed for another 2 seasons. From what I understand, everyone has been renewed because they want to keep things the same. There was never any I don't believe there was ever any danger of it not be renewing, but it's still nice to be able to say, yes, I have been renewed for another 2 seasons. So yeah, I'm in it for a bit. Yeah, it is nice to have that confirmation. You know, hearing everyone talk about their evaluations and everything that went on, like, you know, knowing, you know, everything's kind of solid at the moment. They want to keep it that way. Is still good to know. And yeah, and I won't lie. the money is really good as well. It's good to have a little bit of extra, particularly with what I'm doing with the Albion Speedrun Collective. Having some extra cash coming in is quite nice. I'm trying to make sure that the money I get from GDQ is kind of funneled into ASC, so that it is, you know, it's still being used for speedrun stuff, because I've got more equipment to buy now. I've got a couple of headsets that I really want to get, because you can't really use these headsets with audio mixers, as I've recently discovered. I never realised that when it came to doing a live speedrun marathon, audio would be the most awkward piece of shit. Audio is so tricky. Because audio is not like audio equipment that's out there is not designed for it's not designed for headsets. If they wanted to do a European or UK GDQ, I assume they'd have a good yes. Yeah, absolutely. I do know that there has been the question of GDQ sort of branching out to other countries and stuff, and basically the answer is it'd be far too complicated. It's an American company, and trying to have for an American company to then do stuff in other countries doesn't work. So, like, for me, even though I'm in the UK and I'm working from the UK, I am contracted to an American company. I work for an American company. It's not like I'm some sort of UK out division or anything like that. I work for a US company. That'll do. Because I know the question, you know, obviously what's happening in America at the moment is pretty dire, and I think a lot of us are all sort of waiting to see if GDQ are going to say anything, because of course the biggest thing that's happening in America at the moment is in Minneapolis. I can never remember which way around Minnesota and Minneapolis are. Which one's the city and which one's the the state. Minnesota is the city, Minneapolis is the state. So yeah, it's all happening in Minnesota, and that's where SGDQ takes place. I should know, I've been. So, you know, I don't think, you know, as we get closer to SGDQ, at some point there's going to have to be the question of, is this safe for attendees to go to? Because it don't freaking seem like it at the moment. I have absolutely nothing. Have I got them the wrong way around? I knew I'd get them the wrong way around. I have absolutely nothing to do with the mainline events. I am just hotfix. I have no inside knowledge. I have no say. I have nothing. There is nothing that I can do or say to make any difference, because it is not my jurisdiction. So don't come asking questions about it, because I don't know. However, saying that, I do, for SGDQ coming up, even though I won't be attending, I will submit runs as a remote runner. The chances of getting in are very extraordinarily slim.
High concentration of cerebral.
Good thing this game is set in New York, New York. I would like to try and figure out how I can volunteer remotely. I'm going to be chatting to some people on the inside about what opportunities there are, because I didn't do anything for AGDQ, just gone, and it felt bad. I felt really bad, because I was like, I work for this company and I am doing nothing for this event. And that's partly because I was still finding my feet, still sort of getting used to hotfix, and you know, I didn't want to take on. Also, I wasn't submitting this time round. I wanted to just sort of play it a bit safer. But for SGDQ, because also, if I do volunteer, then I'd feel good about getting a staff t-shirt. I have SGDQ runner and volunteer t-shirts. I do not have a staff t-shirt. That would be pretty cool to have. Oh, I got a gold split. Yo, I wonder with some of these got, like, with that gold split, I wonder. Oh, I got that perfect. I wonder if that's got something to do with Oh, I got round him without actually triggering an alert. That's probably a gold split as well, then. Nice. I wonder if part of it is because the turbo is better. I don't know. Anyway, we're just waiting for these calls to come in. Got one more to wait for. Now this one we can answer straight away. So yeah, I definitely want to find some way for SGDQ 26 of getting involved from remotely behind the scenes, so that I can so that I actually feel like I deserve getting a staff t-shirt. Assuming I can get one and have it mailed to me. If not, I might have to like ask Happy Dude to pick it up for me and then mail it to me, and I'll send him the money. I definitely want a staff t-shirt. That'd be really cool. Oh, I did say I've now also got the next episode of Fast Travel sorted. I ain't telling you where it is. You're gonna have to tune in on. You're gonna have to tune into to this week's episode to find out where we're going. I can tell you the vibe of the games will be very different. Very, very different from Bluey and Crash Bandicoot. We always get shot there. And then we want to do... Oh, messed up that one. Okay, let's swap to the... Oh my god, come on, Nick. There we go. Prozac skipped through the wall. That was bad. Zwing. Alright, we already know, thankfully, that this isn't going to go wrong. So if you saw this on, if you were watching on Thursday's stream, you'll know that I had a bit of a problem here because of my graphic settings. When we go into the fish and mailed bit, I could not see the game properly. It was all skewed and it was horrible because I'd set the graphic settings too high. But now we can see perfectly. It's absolutely fine. And all we gotta do is just sit here and keep doing this. Trying not to miss. That's gonna slow things down. We're done? Yep, Snake just took his sweet old time. 10 seconds lost to that as well. But, holy crap, I'm 2 minutes and 15 seconds ahead. Seriously? This don't feel right. Am I comparing against the wrong splits? Am I comparing against average rather than... This doesn't feel right. I'm quickly trying to get onto MGS2. I'm trying to get onto my PB on
I'm sorry to see you reduced to one of the Patriots.
Oh no, that's VR missions.
But I've made use of you, and their plan too.
What the frick's the game?
Solid Snake's
I'm trying to get onto my run on Speedrun.
It was obvious the Patriots.
Focus OC substance, 80% PC, very easy. Look at it, 30, 31, 104.51. What am I comparing? Okay, what am I comparing against? This is not even close to being
Every day was
I was past. There's no way I'm like 2 minutes ahead of PB. What's this 108 then?
You ran from it.
I must be
Now
comparing
you've been
against
led back
average.
to war by something less than real.
Nice. I actually got raised correct for once.
Are you awake yet, Jack?
Unfortunately, because I'm in full screen, I can't I can't move over to live split to check it. Okay, I'm actually 2 minutes behind PB. Let's say I must be comparing against average.
The answers out of you instead, my son.
As you can, I can alt tab back out. As long as I alt tab back in, it will pick straight back off again. I knew I wasn't playing that well. Also, I can't help but notice everything's calmed down now. Live split seems to be ticking along correctly. My OBS preview is correct. Apparently, it all just needed a bit of time to calm down. Stand about here. Oh, I thought that might have been too close actually. Out here. Bing.
Good work, Jack. But this is where it
It's interesting. Ah! I love this piece of music. And get right up in his grill. Hope we get the kick. No, we don't get the kick. At least I got the shoulder barge. Oh wow, that's a gold split on. That's a gold split on Solidus. 106.09 predicted.
Of course.
So as I say, that is 106.09. So there you go. That's the only other. That's the only bit of timing I'm having on it. So we don't need to watch all of this.
That's it.
So 104.51 is my actual PB. So I'm just gonna alt tab out the game. It will come back. Compare against. I am indeed comparing against average segments. Boom. That's compare. How did it move on to our average segments?
I think I found something to pass along to the future.
What?
There we go.
She said
That's
all living
better.
things
What? Only
want their
117
genes to
behind.
live on.
Actually,
Are you
isn't
talking
too
about
bad.
the baby?
I'm pretty
Yeah.
pleased with that.
But genes aren't the only thing you pass on. There are too many things that aren't written into our DNA.
Now,
It's up to us
I
to
do
teach that
believe
to
I
our
set this up
children.
correctly,
What kind of things?
so I can go straight back to the main menu. Because that's another bit of the ASI stuff. It gives you the opportunity to just reset the game. So now that we've got the correct split, also I'm gonna before we start the next run, I'm gonna fix my splits so they actually work for anti-clockwise, because they are completely incorrect. I need to drop 2 splits. Let me change. Let me change it here. We can carry on chatting while I do it. I'm going to swap my webcam over as well, because I'm going to be looking here, so I might as well have this webcam on whilst I do this. For those of you, I'm gonna use this opportunity to explain a little bit more about what I'm actually doing and why and all of that. So I'm returned to Metal Gear Solid 2. very easy, difficult. And if you've seen the thumbnail, particularly on YouTube, you'll know that this is part of a return to the Metal Gear Solid Trilogy speedrun, which I haven't done for a very long time. There's two reasons I'm returning to it. Number one, I've been the world record holder for a long time, and I've recently been beaten by Delfino Plaza guy, and I'd like to try and take that record back. But also, I am also the founder of a brand new live UK speedrunning team. And we've got our first event coming up on the weekend of the 11th and 12th of April. It's in Manchester. We're the Albion Speedrun Collective. And one thing we want to do before that event is try and get our Twitch channel, our brand new Twitch channel, to affiliate status. It's very easy to get to affiliate status these days. The requirements have been completely slashed. But you still need to do some streams, and I don't just want to do. So what we're doing is we're inviting all of the team to, if they want to stream on the channel at some point, do what they want, as long as it brings some viewers in, and and all of that, and we meet the goal. People can kind of do what they want. Someone's already suggested something that isn't speedrun related. I'm like, yeah, do it. I don't care, as long as you bring some viewers in and we get some followers. That's all I care about. So when I have my turn on it, I'd like to do that trilogy run, because I think that would be a really cool thing to do. Right. I really can't concentrate. Whilst talking about this, I really can't concentrate on what the frick I'm supposed to be doing with these. Right, strut C. This is going to be really annoying to write. Maybe I should just move them up and down. So after strut C dining hall, we then go to the BC connecting bridge. Then we go to strut B, the transformer room. Then we go to the AB connecting bridge. Then we go to strut A. I'm gonna move my splits down here, so you can actually see. You can see on the right hand side whereabouts I'm moving stuff. So then we go to strut A pump room. Then after strut A pump room, we go to the FA connecting bridge. So move that up. Then we go into strut F, the warehouse. We're near. I'm actually really close to being done already. Then we go to the EF connecting bridge. Then we go to strut E, the parcel room. Then we go to strut E heliport. Then we go back to the parcel room. Then we go from the parcel room straight to strut C. Then the CD connecting bridge. Then D. Then DE. Then it's back to the parcel room. So I can copy that one. So then from the DE connecting bridge, let me move that down. Then from the DE connecting bridge, we go to the parcel room. Then from the parcel room, we go straight to strut A, pump room. Oh, and I found it, I think. Right, I think that's now correct. I've just removed a couple of segments. So let me just quickly go through this again. I'll do it here. Right, so we start in strut C, dining hall. Then we go to the BC connecting bridge. Then strut B, transformer room. Then AB connecting bridge. Pump room. FA. F. EF. E. Heliport. E. Fast travel to C. then CD, then D, then DE, into E, fast travel to A, up to the roof, deep sea dock, fortune, and then we're done. Okay. These splits are now set up. I'm going to save this. These splits should now be set up for doing this on the correct anti-clockwise. Anti-clockwise is more interesting than clockwise. I don't care whether they're for very easy. They're pretty much the same speed. Anti-clockwise is far more interesting, so I always go anti-clockwise. I love the name fast travel. Because yeah, the amount of times people will say the words fast travel. It wasn't what the show was originally called. When I pitched the show, I actually called it Across the Pond. I pitched the show to GDQ with the name Across the Pond. But I think it was during my interview actually. I can't remember if it was during the interview or if it was afterwards. When we were then discussing the name, they were suggesting Across the Pond does make it just sound like you're doing stuff in Britain, because the term across the pond does tend to refer to America to the UK. Pond is obviously a very British word. And so they said, you know, we should probably change the name. I was like, yeah, that's absolutely fine. I get that. It was only a working title. And yeah, one of the suggestions that came up was fast travel. A couple of other suggestions. I can't remember what other suggestions came up. There were some others. But I mentioned them all to Heidi, and Heidi was like, "Oh, fast travel sounds good." And yes, that's what we've gone with. I could do with the loo. So before we do this next run, we're gonna take a short break. So do stick around. If you want to know more about if you want to know more about either of those things, I'm pretty sure you can type hotfix. Yeah, we have a hotfix. We do have a hotfix message in the chat. If you want to know more about the Albion Speedrun Collective and the event that we're doing in April, then !ASC in the chat. But yeah, we're going to take a short pee break, and we will be right back after these messages. Alrighty, welcome back, folks. I did want to make sure that was a nice quick break. Who's up for round two? Hopefully, now that I actually know what splits I'm up against, I'll actually have a better idea of whether I'm doing all right. So let's do this. Oh, welcome back, everybody. And yay, we're going to be able to do this without all of the horrible faff at the start. This time, everything's just going to work nicely. Oh, excuse me. Right. Load game. this one. Alright, let's do this again. Tanker plant. Very easy. Radar type 1. We'll get started in 3, 2, 1, go!
Start!
Oh, excuse me. Swing. Alright, and we are off. So, move through the tanker as quickly as possible. Shoot that guy. In we go. Roll there. That's this guy. Oh.
It's the enemy. I need help.
And we have our first alert already. Nice. Not gonna roll there. We need to keep moving. I don't know. I always do that. I always swap to. Still in the green. Just. Oh. Am I gonna be out of the green now? No, I'm still in it. Oh, she's gone left. Again, I can't do the really fast left side, so I don't bother.
Since I was born. I grew up on the battlefield. Conflict and victory were my parents. The unit.
Good headshot. Now she can keep running forwards. Yay! That's not. That is a nice Olga. I like that Olga. That is a nice Olga. Wonderful. Swing. I don't know why I stopped using turbo there. We want to use turbo here. Onto deck E. And onto deck D. And we'll go through all the different deck letters. I said deck numbers when I meant letters. Deck C. Deck B. Why am I doing this to myself? Deck A. And I still have them. Still have the wrong items are the wrong yeah, never mind. I know what I'm trying to say. Lovely. Oh, gold sweat. Nice.
Verrazano Bridge checkpoint passed. All non-essential personnel report to the holds in 10 minutes' time for the scheduled briefing session with the Commandant. You are ordered to continue manning your posts until that time.
Freeze.
There we go. That's how that card's done. That's fine. That didn't lose me any time. As long as I didn't get shot here, that didn't lose me any time. Okay, apparently that's the second. No, this is bad. Okay, could have been worse. I say that was bad. I'm still ahead of me time. That could have been a hell of a lot worse.
At the moment,
Oh.
every industrialized nation on the globe knows the specifications for Metal Gear. Worse yet,
No, I've got that wrong.
a number of rogue states.
And I'm out of bounds.
They are all working on deploying their own Metal Gear force.
Ah, I screwed it up.
What's going on? Snake! Snake!
Damn it, I got it right. I got it right first time last time.
On the globe knows the specifications
Nope, that's
for
not it.
Metal Gear. Worse yet, so do a number of rogue states.
That's better.
They are all
There we go, that's better.
own Metal Gear force to compete with the US's nuclear.
Oh, no, Ren ran in front of the projector screen.
Snake, you okay? Snake! Snake!
I've been doing so well at this lately.
Every industrialized nation on the globe knows the specifications for Metal Gear. Worse yet, so do a number of rogue states.
Not what?
Stop kidding around. Snake? Snake!
I think we might be resetting this run.
At the moment, every industrialized nation on the globe knows the specifications for Metal Gear. Worse yet, so do a number of rogue states. They are
That's
all
better.
working on deploying their own Metal Gear force to compete with the US's nuclear strike capability.
Okay, so a minute behind.
Initiated development of Metal Gear Ray as a countermeasure to these pirates.
As I say, my
The only thing that can stand up to Metal Gear is, of course, another Metal Gear. With Ray,
reset this.
with Ray, the hundreds, if not thousands
1,
of
2.
Metal Gears that exist all over the world are no longer a threat. The blind rush to nuclear proliferation
3,
will be contained,
4.
and it will be the Marine Corps and
Yeah, that's not ideal, is it?
we
Let's try that. Let's try that again, shall we? It's going to take a sip of my drink. Don't really want to run that one. All right, try again. Oh, load game. So I don't want that one. I think I want that one. Basically, there is a slight time save. There is a slight time save. 3, 2, 1, go. There's a slight time save if you run a save file which has the plant completed only. If you run with the plant completed only, you don't. Oh, excuse me. You don't have the digital camera. Here in the tanker, which means when you go to equip the camera, you don't have to swap from the digital camera over to the camera. It's the tiniest optimization, but it can make a difference. If you very easily fumble menus, it does make it a little bit easier. Well, that's a bad start, isn't it? Swing, swing, wing. Alright, which Olga am I going to get? I can make this time up on Olga, especially if she's a right side Olga.
I've been with the unit since I was born.
To get that bit over and done with very. Oh, I got a green. I got a green best split.
The unit is my life.
Oh, I missed.
We've shared
It's one more headshot. She's gonna run to the back. So I probably.
no one. Nothing.
Oh, I hate when she does that. When she like comes out and goes back in straight away. Okay, I did get the time back. Still not great. Ding, ding. Boom. Love the music in this game. Not actually the biggest fan of speedrunning Metal Gear Solid 2. I've never quite understood why the MGS2 speedrun is sort of heralded as like the best, the absolute best one, because that a lot of people do claim it to be. I've never quite understood the hype around the MGS2 speedrun. But I will say it is one of the smoothest. Sorry, barring all of the problems we had right at the start of the stream, it is one of the smoothest to speedrun. Like the controls feel really nice.
You are ordered to continue until that time.
Oh, that was bad.
Counter DM and requesting backup.
Acknowledged. I'm sending additional units to deck 2, port side. Don't let him get away.
Oh man, I am not having a good time. Please don't shoot me. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. I just need to swap back to the M9. Stop messing around. Oh, that was the wrong place to roll. Still bad. Can't make up any of that time with this.
At the moment, every industrialized nation on the globe knows the specifications for Metal Gear. Worse yet, so do a number of rogue states.
That's fine.
They are all working on deploying
I'll do.
Metal Gear Force to compete with the U.S.'s nuclear strike capability.
I'm the Metal Gear, you're the Metal Gear guy now and forever. Hey, gold split!
Metal Gear Ray as a countermeasure to these pirated weapons forces. The only thing that can stand up to a Metal Gear is, of course, another Metal Gear. With Ray...
Right, remember to swap weapons this time.
Hundreds, if not thousands.
Good.
I'd like to think with that I might not be the Metal Gear guy now and forever. I'd like to think there is you know, I'm certainly doing all right with like trying to branch out a little bit more. I mentioned it on Discord, I haven't mentioned it on here, but as a lot of people know, there's this icebreaker speedrun marathon happening this weekend. This has been a very quick turnaround for an event to get set up to try and help victims of ice in Minnesota, and other helping out other charities that are affected by what's happening with ice in America. It's horrible what has been happening. The two people who've been killed. Sorry, I'm going to rephrase that. The two people who've been murdered have been murdered, and they need justice, and they're probably not going to get it, because the current American administration is one of the worst administrations that has ever seen the light of day. Anyway, beside the point. Our host schedule hasn't been released yet, so I don't know if I'm hosting this weekend. I'm kind of hoping not now, because Heidi and I are hoping to do something on Saturday evening, which we can't do if I'm hosting. This is Heidi's birthday this week. It's Heidi's birthday on Friday. It's Heidi's birthday on Friday. So we are hoping to go out for dinner on Saturday night. Can't on Friday night because we've got Alex, and also I've got my show. We're hoping to go out on Saturday night because Heidi's mother's coming over to spend some time with Alex, and she's going to look after him in the evening whilst we go out. But if I'm hosting, we'll have to change those plans, either go out for lunch or we'll do something else. But so yeah, I'm still waiting to hear if I am going to be host. Hopefully I am hosting, just not in the evening. But that is obviously still to be seen. However, I did get Lord of the Rings, The Two Towers, on backup for the marathon itself, which is cool. It's the first time first marathon I've submitted Two Towers to. First marathon I've got Two Towers to in some degree. And from my GDQ mainline event history, you'll know that I'm quite used to being on backup. I have submitted Two Towers and James Bond Everything or Nothing to a couple of other... Yeah, I got him. To a couple of other events, but they're not out for a while yet. that would be cool. Still haven't played it. Still haven't played the MGS board game. Still haven't played Riftbound. I've just thought, I don't think I actually need the suppressor. I do at some point want to do some sort of stream for the MGS board game. They're on my shelf. But in some other will I ever run Survive again? Probably not. You never know. I might do. I think if something major is that suicidal? I think if something major happened to Survive, then yes. I made one big mistake with Survive though. There are two major speedrun categories. No, that's not what I'm trying to say. There are two. There's New Game Plus and New Game. I'm no interest in running New Game. New Game for Metal Gear Survive is a very, very long slog because it requires you to get all of your resources and all of that. It's a very, very long speedrun. And it's not been very well optimized to this point. It's been done, but there's probably a lot more optimization that could happen. You got to remember, my splits are going to be all over the place here, so take everything you see here with a great pinch of salt. Oh, that was bad. But the outside of New Game and New Game Plus, there's two endings. There is bad ending and good ending, basically. If you know the game, bad ending, basically good ending adds on an extra half an hour. is the way of putting it. In bad ending, you send one of your teammates through a portal to try and get help, whilst you and the others figure out what's going on. But when you send them through the portal, you do have the opportunity to go through it yourself. That gives you the bad ending, because the game ends, you've escaped, and you've left everyone behind, and nothing is resolved. The good ending requires you to not go through that portal, continue to play, and basically you have one big massive horde fight and then a boss fight, and then the game's true ending happens. What I never did, whilst I knew how to run Survive, was just do one good ending run. Playing Survive in general is bad ending. That's true as well. Yeah, what I should have done, whilst I knew what I was doing, whilst it was fresh in my mind, I should have just one day just bitten the bullet and gone, right, we'll do the last half an hour and get the good ending, just so that I could submit to that board. But I didn't, because I'm an idiot. It's another, for me, it's another one of those. I do believe every if you're a big fan of Metal Gear, particularly if you really enjoyed Phantom Pain, you should at least give it a go. I think everyone should give it a go. The biggest problem with it is New Game is a real slog. New Game Plus becomes a lot more interesting because you have all of the equipment that you need from the get-go, and it's not that bad. And that's why the speed run for New Game Plus is better. Oh, I thought I'd gone a little too far over there, but that's fine. The big problem with speedrunning it is because you're doing New Game Plus, every time you finish a run, you can't just start another run. You finish a run, and then you have to go back on your other character. You have to have 2 characters, so you have to spend money. That's the other really annoying thing. You actually have to spend money on the game. There is DLC to buy another character slot, and if you're going to seriously speedrun Survive, you need 2 character slots, which is really irritating. So, I mean, it's like £7 or something like that. It's not that bad. Oh, not close enough again. But basically, you need to have a leveled character who is good and ready to go to play between runs to gather resources and build up your build up your resources again. And then use your other character slot to roll a new character to start. Because you still, even though you're playing on New Game Plus, you still have to roll a new character. You still have to start a new game on a fresh character because that's how New Game works. But you gain access to all of your equipment and stuff that you have in between runs on New Game Plus, and that's the point. Oh, that is the wrong time menu. That is the correct time menu. I don't know why I was mashing. Sensor B. Obviously, my splits are all over the place because the first time I've properly done this with the split set up for anti-clockwise. Oh, I didn't think I was going to grab that then.
Who's there? Who's there?
So yeah, Survive, if you are going to speedrun Survive, it is a time investment. And really, you probably only want to speedrun Survive if you've already played through the game first. but it's a cool run. It is different. There is a lot of downtime. There's a lot of horde mode, unfortunately. But I did showcase it at a marathon. To this day, I believe it is the only time Metal Gear Survive has ever been showcased in a marathon setting. And that was for Horrible Games, which is a speedrun marathon dedicated to horror games and horrible games. Metal Gear Survive was perfect for it because it hits both of those criteria. It is a horror game, it's zombies, so you can class it as a horror game, and it is a bad game. So yeah, it hit both of those categories at the same time, which is great. You would never... there is, however, one big reason why it's probably the only time it's ever been showcased at a marathon, because it is an online-only game. The game is constantly online. So if you've got a marathon run and the game goes down the servers go down for maintenance, or one day Konami just decides to turn the servers off altogether, you're screwed. So yeah, you can't really run it a marathon because you are always in danger of not being able to play the game. I think what you'd have to do in that instance, is you would have to go to the organisers and you'd have to say, look, there is always this chance that this could happen with this run. If it works, great. If it doesn't, and for whatever reason the servers are down and we can't do the run, then I'll have to have another run and backup. So you find another run that's a similar time, probably Phantom Pain, if you can find a Phantom Pain run that's close to the same time. That would do. You know, unless someone wants to patch the game or mod the game so that it doesn't have to be always online, that would be great. No, Phantom Pain can be played offline. In fact, I think for speedrunning you have to play it offline. I think that might be I think that might be the really fast fortune. Oh, in fact, that was a gold split on fortune. Nice. I am... Okay, now that all the time should be back up and correct again, I am actually on PB pace. Didn't hit a claymore. Wow, I am 13 seconds ahead. That's really nice. Thanks, Fortune. Oh, I didn't think he was going to spot me.
It's the enemy. I need help.
Understood. I'm watching it.
And I had some of that time taken away.
Who is that? It's the enemy. I need help.
Oh, Raiden, why did you... What? Well, this PB pace is disappearing pretty quickly. Okay. That's cool, though. What I will say about Survive, though, is I'm glad I did it. I'm glad I learned to speedrun it. I'm glad that I've given it that shot. Because, you know, one day I may get to a point where I can say I'm one of the only people in the world who has speedrun every single Metal Gear game, including Survive. Not doing very well here. Oh, I didn't get the fast coolant at the end either. Needs to go Spabble. Have a look at the speedrun boards. To be fair, I think I only ever finished a full run. Oh yeah, if oh absolutely. Anyone in chat who is a Metal Gear fan and you have not played Metal Gear Ghost Babel, go and play it. You have no excuse. It is the Game Boy Color game. In some territories it's just called Metal Gear Solid, but in Japan it's called Metal Gear Ghost Babel, and it is basically seen as the third Metal Gear game. It's Metal Gear 3, essentially. That I think that's how most people like to see it as. In fact, there's a speedrun category for it. In the multiple Metal Gear category, which is called the Metal Gear Trilogy, which requires you play Metal Gear 2 Solid Snake, and Metal Gear Ghost Babel, because the three of them are so closely connected. And it is without a doubt one of the best Game Boy Color games. It is one of the highest rated Game Boy Color games in the Game Boy library, and is an absolute technical marvel for what it translating Metal Gear Solid to the Game Boy was nothing short of incredible. It is it's also a very tricky speedrun. Still haven't done Metal Gear Solid Mobile. I really should at some point, because the emulation for it is pretty good. Don't think I could bring myself to buy the appropriate phone to run it on hardware.
Return to your positions. Increase security. Understood. Reinforcements are on their way to the front of the elevator on B2 of the Show 1 core. Intensive.
I'll do. Faster than normal. All right. I've completely forgot, like I said I was going to try and set something up for AIM's RNG. Oh, I think I saw him over there. Oh no, there he is.
Reporting no problems.
Your aims, aren't you?
Not the best. King! Fat man is dead. Oh. Did that a bit too quick. To this day, I'm trying to think if there's I'm trying to think of all of the Metal Gear games that I haven't played. There aren't many. I haven't played Mobile. I've played, but I haven't completed Snake's Revenge. I gave up with Snake's Revenge. I just couldn't. Snake's Revenge is so bad. Played Acid 1 and 2. Played Peace Walker. Played Portable Ops. Played Portable Ops Plus. I haven't played Metal Gear Solid Touch, but you pretty much can't play Metal Gear Solid Touch anymore, so I don't really think you should count that. I've played but not completed Acid 1 and 2 on mobile, because there were mobile versions of Acid 1 and 2. They are very different from the PSP games. They are not just ports of them. But I played both of them. I've just never completed them. They are quite rough to play. Trying to think of any other games in the series that I'm Metal Gear Arcade I've not played. Metal Gear Solid 3 Gacha machines I've not played. Not Gacha. Pachinko. I've not played Metal Gear Solid 3 Pachinko. So I can't. I'm struggling to think of any other games in the series. That doesn't cause me any problems. Social Ops. No, I never played Social Ops. No, I couldn't get it to connect.
Right, catch.
Failed.
I'll let you go out in style. What the?
That wasn't too bad of a finish. Apparently, I'm 16 seconds ahead now. That wasn't too bad of a finish. I've played a fair chunk of Metal Gear Online 2. I've played a little bit of Metal Gear Online 3. And I have never played Metal Gear Online 1. I have played I've played Metal Gear Online 2 in the sort of fan version that got made preserved. But I've never played 1, and I don't think 3 ever got shut down. It's just no one plays it, so you can't really get into a game. Yeah, MGS2 has a fan community and has its own version that's available to play. In fact, it has you can play it on both PC and PS3. And there is actually a dedicated version of the PlayStation 3 emulator for running it. Least favourite part of the plant run? Probably Tengu's, because probably just everything that happens in Arsenal, because it's really slow and there's not a lot going on. Arsenal and Tengu's are just really slow. This bit ain't great either. Yeah, Emma's a bit boring. I think it's a bit easy to just say yeah, Emma. Oh. I'm still not going to do swim glitch. I can't be asked. I can't be arsed trying to learn Swim Glitch again. VR mod for 2 and 3. I mean, 2 with the with all of the mods and patches that want, like the ones being done. There is a first person mod for 2. So if someone could apply that mod to VR, that would be pretty cool. Come on, give me some more Metal Gear games that I might not have thought of. Snake Eater 3D, I've played.
What are you doing? Stop.
Can't think. I think I might have hit them all, to be honest. I mean, that's something that we don't have at all. We don't have a Metal Gear VR game. That'd be pretty cool. Oh, I've played Rising. I still would like to learn Rising. This year's two major speedrunning goals for Metal Gear, at least, though, are this on European Extreme and Phantom Pain. I still have other games that I'd like to learn to speedrun. Outside of all of that, obviously I'm still going to be practicing Everything or Nothing and Two Towers, because Two Towers I do feel like I am really enjoying Two Towers. Like, I enjoyed Everything or Nothing, but like Two Towers is just really fast elevator. That was nice. That should be a gold split. Nice. Yeah, Two Towers. Two Towers. I'm just constantly going back to and playing. Like, I have it on my phone, so I'm doing practice runs. I'm currently doing practice runs of both Aragorn and Legolas. I started a Gimli run, but I need to watch. I need to watch a Gimli run to see what the hell you do with Gimli. Gimli is a funky one. But also, I don't know if people may or may not have seen what I've been posting on Blue Sky and elsewhere. But in the last 2 days, I have produced auto splitters for both Everything or Nothing and Two Towers, which has been really cool to do. What, are you kidding me? Well, there goes my PB. Yeah, I was looking at that, and okay.
Right, what's wrong?
Yeah, I was looking at the leaderboards for that today, and I saw that it's like it can be beaten in like a minute. Okay, I guess I'm gonna stick with not using turbo for that. Well, so I just lost 30 seconds. There goes my PB. What the heck? Certainly, I am very interested in continuing with Lord of the Rings. Like, obviously, now that I've done Two Towers, the natural progression would be Return of the King, because it's like pretty much more of the same. And I know Return of the King is a lot more popular as far as speedruns are concerned. But I don't know, I'm just really enjoying it. I don't know what it is. I really want to watch the films again. And there are so many Lord of the Rings games. There is a Fellowship of the Ring game, but it's not connected to. It's not based on the film. I've got to play that dreadful Gollum game. Oh, should say I'm in looking for different. I actually looked at Gollum today for fast travel, just because it hit the criteria of a. I can't remember which country it's. I can't remember which country it was developed. I think it was developed in Germany, and I was looking at Germany at one point. It's not the next episode is not Germany. I think Gollum was developed in Germany, so I looked at that. Because one episode I had considered was trying to find some runners from New Zealand to do Lord of the Rings, because obviously Lord of the Rings games are set all over, were developed in various different countries, but obviously the films were filmed in New Zealand, so it feels apt to do a New Zealand episode with Lord of the Rings. Unfortunately, there just aren't that many New Zealand speedrunners that I could find on the leaderboards, so that didn't happen. But there could be an option to do something like that in the future, because we're not going to be sticking to the games have to be developed or set in the countries that we're doing. But yeah, the Hobbit game, like one of the categories is like a minute. The game's beaten in like just over a minute, or some other weird stuff. I've never played that Hobbit game, so I might do. I'm very tempted to do some more Lord of the Rings stuff because it has been fun. The only other Lord of the Rings game that I recall playing is War in the North. But War in the North is one of those games where it's a lot more fun if you're playing it co-op. It supports up to 3 players co-op. And I really enjoy playing it because I was playing it with 2 mates at the time. I also played it with Heidi. I was doing 2 runs of it at the same time. I was doing 1 character with 2 of my mates and then another run with Heidi, where I'm sure you've heard me talk about that before, because there's a whole level and area dedicated to spiders, and Heidi just did that section with her eyes closed, and I had to kill everything. She just sat there with her eyes closed, mashing buttons, whilst I actually took things out correctly. We'll get the Japanese mobile phone again. So glad I changed this. That's so cool. I am all out of AK ammo again. Well, at least I killed that guy. I had a really, really funny moment in the Lord of the Rings speedrun Discord. I was sharing that I was building the auto splitter for 2 towers. And sort of talking about things that I was trying to find and stuff like that, and all that, and someone posted a link. Someone posted a link to saying, "Oh, Everything or Nothing received a new auto splitter yesterday, which is also on the GameCube. Wonder how that's made. It might help." And I just replied saying, "Oh, that's really cool. I wonder who made it." And of course, the GitHub link has got my logo and my name on it, and they were like, "I'm an idiot." Not done with the Lord with the 2 Towers one yet. everything or I need to properly test everything or nothing, but the everything or nothing one is done, as far as I'm concerned. It is just easier to do that. I don't think there's much more. The only thing that I could do with them is like proof them. They are very simple. They are very simple splitters. Where it's like if something happens, if this certain thing happens, split, and that's it. There's no like, okay, you've split for this. Now we're going to make sure that you can't undo that split and redo it. In everything or nothing, you can't really redo a split in everything or nothing. Unless you... Well, the only thing you could do in everything or nothing is you could accidentally load the wrong level. So I could build in parameters that say if you accidentally load the wrong level, it won't split. It'll only split if you go on to the next level. But it's like, I can't be arsed. It doesn't need to be that complicated. With Lord of the Rings, if I could get the thing that Lord of the Rings is missing is mid-level splits. So splitting when cutscenes and stuff happen, which I think I do think I've got a solution for, but it will again be quite basic. It will just simply be if when a cutscene happens, split. It won't be this specific cutscene has happened and this was the last one, so split. The difference with the Lord of the Rings is there's no checkpoints in levels. If you die in Two Towers, you start the level again. Doesn't matter how far you progress through it. With everything or nothing, the mid-level splits, if you die, you'll restart at the start of that split. So the mid-level splits for everything or nothing tend to be boss fights. And if you die during a boss fight, you will restart at the same boss fight. You won't have to redo the whole level. So it's not really necessary to undo splits. Whereas with Two Towers, yeah, if you die, you'll have to undo your splits. But if you're running correctly, it should work fine. I think I found a value that works, that changes correctly whenever there's a cutscene on. I just need to put some parameters that say if you are on one of these levels, don't split when this cutscene happens. Because there are some cutscenes that you don't... Well... Yeah, I have to just cut every cutscene. I'm a monster. Am I ever getting the codec? There we go. Just making sure I've got plenty of ammo. There actually are still some more. There we go. Also, now that I've done a couple of GameCube emulator auto splitters, kind of makes me want to run more GameCube games and make more auto splitters, because they're really easy once you know how they're done. Particularly if they've got retro achievements, because they've got retro achievements. If they've got retro achievements, there's a good chance that the memory locations that you're looking for have already been discovered. Everything or Nothing was really easy because it has retro achievements. Two Towers, I had to find them all. And that's the hardest bit about making Auto Splitter. Finding those memory locations in the first place. Well, I don't think I'm going to PB this run, which is a shame because up until Vamp 2, up until Vamp 1, this was looking to be a PB. There ain't much left. That's the other thing with Metal Gear Solid 2 is the ideally, assuming, you know, because of some of the tricks and stuff like that and how difficult they are, eventually you do get to a point where there really isn't, like, there is no, from this point onwards, there is barely any speedrun left. You've got Tengu's, Ray, Solidus, that's it. There is nothing left of this run. So at this point we're 19 seconds behind. There's not really anything we can do. Unless in my PB I made big mistakes. Now Ray there's always a chance. Arsenal Gear Stomach, Arsenal Gear Jejunum, there is a chance. But it depends how I did.
You can't keep this up. They're bound to find you.
Listen, I'll free you in a little while. Brace
Brace
yourself.
Gold split.
Is there somebody there?
Right, let's see if I can do this. I got this right last time. There we go. So by doing that, I never actually trigger an alert, so this guard isn't here. You're supposed to roll, if you roll into that guard straight away, that's the fastest way of doing it, but I've never been very good at that guard. There is an IGT trick you can do here, which is where you just keep on pausing and unpause the, they just pause over and over again, so that you can, like, hit this call the moment it comes in. Because the IGT pauses whilst you're paused. Thing is, I'm trying to learn this ahead of doing the Trilogy run, which is done in RTA, so I don't want to do IGT tricks. I need to be doing RTA tricks. Should say though, being only 18 seconds behind PB is good. I'm pretty sure this run that I'm on right now would be ahead of what I got for my Trilogy run, because that's the thing. Not only am I ideally, if I can get a new PB, it'd be great. But what I really need to be able to do is somewhat consistently beat the RTA that I had for my Trilogy speedrun. Which I'm going to see if I can find. Metal Gear Solid Trilogy. There will be a bit of downtime again later where I can recheck on that. Another gold split. Oh, I don't know why I keep only doing 2 hits there, but oh, I'm fine. Welcome back, Cosmic. That looks good. In fact, that's spot on positioning. That's really good positioning. Doesn't matter which way the Tengus are going, I'll lock onto them. Nah, I've already missed one. Missed 2. Only missed 2, that wasn't bad. Oh, nearly a gold split. Right, I've got time.
When Ocelot discovered the S3 data from GW. Not a bad.
So my RTA for my MGS2 run on my Trilogy PB is 108.29. But if I had the ASI up for that run,
it's a development program to artificially reproduce Solid Snake.
I should be able to go back to it.
The result is a Foxhound Commando. When Foxhound
Which I did.
Exists,
I did have the ASI on.
Solid Snake shaped by VR regimen.
Hadn't expected. 106.58.
To one of the Patriots' puppets.
So 107. So if for my trilogy run, if I can get under 107, then that is a time save.
The Patriots were among my ranks.
I think that's more than doable. Considering my PB is now 104.51, and I'm getting close to that again. My previous one was under 107, so I think I'm in a good spot to get a PB for MGS2.
Split between life and death. You ran from it, and now you've been led back to war by something less than real.
I missed it. Hate that first shot.
Are you awake yet, Jack?
And yeah, there we go. I lost another 4 seconds because I can't bloody take out the raise. It's just that first shot. You just missed that first shot. Yeah, this is what I was saying earlier about Tengus and that. Like, there's just nothing really happens in this section. It's really drawn out. And actually, as we always go on about how we all love Twilight sniping because of it's the best music and stuff like that. But really, from a speedrunning point of view and from a amount of gameplay left, MGS2 kind of ends as you enter that. As soon as you enter Twilight sniping, the pace of the game just completely slows down. And actually, if you also want to claim, outside of swim glitch, there really isn't anything to Emma either. Getting down there and back up and all of that. I think there's even an argument that says that this run kind of ends after Harrier. Harrier's almost the final boss because there's just not much that happens that can affect a speed run after the Harrier.
Good work, Jack. This is where it gets interesting.
He says making loads of mistakes and losing a bunch of time. I think all of my opinions of that will change though when I finally learn European Extreme. Particularly Vamp 2. Vamp 2 changes quite a bit. I've got slow. Vamp 2 changes quite a bit, particularly if you're going for big boss rank and you're going for 0 kills. But that is a 105.12. So that's nearly a 2-minute. That's nearly a 2-minute time save compared to.
This is where we first met.
Compared to the run that I had during my Trilogy PB.
Today is the
my
day
former
I
Trilogy
met
world
you.
record. So that's good. If I can consistently do that, just 20 seconds. It's all I'm missing to get a new PB. A new PB would be amazing after all this time. Oh well, how old's my PB now? My 104.51.
I think I found something to pass along to the future.
What?
He said all living things.
Oh, 11
have their
months.
genes to live on.
11 months ago was that run. February.
Yeah. But genes aren't the only thing you pass on. There are too many things that aren't written into our DNA. It's up to us
I keep forgetting to mute the audio. I keep forgetting to mute the audio here.
What kind of things?
Well, that's this stream
About the
demonetized.
environment, our ideas, our culture, poetry, compassion, sorrow.
Oh. The description that I gave for the PB from 11 months ago was, I've mostly switched to the Master Collection version now, right, which is MGS2 HD rather than MGS2 Substance. After a recent PB on that, I realised I was well overdue one on Substance, hence this run. Would have been better mostly from Guard Rush, Fortune and Harrier, but it's 2 more minute barriers past, so very pleased. Oh, so that was 104.51. I passed the 5-minute barrier and the 6, so previously it was a 107. Alright. I do have time to do one more run. It's whether I want to do one more run of MGS2 or whether I want to do something else. I feel so close. So close to just being able to do it. Getting that one run over the line that just knocks me down a little bit further. I don't know yet what I'm going to do on Thursday. I kind of feel like Thursday I should probably do Lord of the Rings, just on the off chance that my backup run does get into to Icebreaker. I have a ping on Discord. Kind of hoping it's from Icebreaker. It's not. Really could do with knowing if I'm. Really could do with knowing whether I'm hosting. Like I know this is all a quick turnaround. Oh, volunteers have been selected and given roles. I haven't been pinged, but there is a I haven't been picked, and I am not in the Icebreaker hosts section, so I think it is safe to say I am not a host for Icebreaker. Which, as I said, at this point, knowing that me and Heidi want to do stuff on Saturday is probably for the best. Just gonna double check my my name on Discord though, just in case. If I can find myself. There I am. What roles have I got? Icebreaker backup and really long thong 8 run. Right. I can 100% confirm I am not hosting for Icebreaker. So for Icebreaker I am on backup with Lord of the Rings, and that is it. I am not doing anything else. So very likely that I won't be on Icebreaker at all, which is absolutely fine. The number of submissions they got both for volunteers and for runs is just incredible. Like the outpouring of support that this marathon has had I mean, obviously it's very, very relevant. And I do hope that once the Albion Speedrun Collective get underway, we've had our first event and we're in a good spot, that we could do the same for the UK. Because these things happen for the US a lot. You know, GDQ did Disaster Relief Done Quick a couple of years ago, which I got to run Metal Gear Solid 3 for. They can be quite good at getting those done. There's a lot of organizations that are very good at getting speedrun marathons set up and going for an event, you know, quite quickly. I'd like to think that as Albion Speedrun Collective, we could do the same for obviously for UK stuff. I wouldn't want to. I mean, it depends what happens. You know, if there's a flood or a big disaster in Japan, for example, and no one else comes forward to do something, then I'd love, you know, then I would. But certainly, if there's something closer to home that happens and we want to support it, then hopefully we'll be in a position where we can do that. So yeah, I'm looking forward to the future with a ASC. Still trying to get that right. To sort of delve a little further on Cosmic's point, yeah, so Substance is kind of like an expansion pack, but still with the original game built in. So Metal Gear Solid 1 released, and then you got Metal Gear Solid Special Missions or VR missions, depending on which region you're in, which it actually isn't an expansion, it's a standalone. VR missions, Special Missions does not require you to own Metal Gear Solid 1, you can play it on its own. Whereas Substance is the same idea, but still has the original game built into it as well. So Substance gives you a bunch of VR missions, it gives you Snake Tales, which are a bunch of alternate reality missions where you play as Snake. And on the PS2 version only, there is a demo for... I think it's called... Is it called Adrenaline Inline? It's a skateboarding game, which was released on the PlayStation 2, and you can play as Snake and Raiden in the game. And so the demo that is available on MGS2 has you play as Snake and Raiden on two slightly different versions of the planet. So that's cool. I think that's kind of it. I don't think anything really changed for the main game. There might have been minor tweaks here and there, but nothing major for Sons of Liberty itself. Unlike Metal Gear Solid 3, where, you know, Subsistence added the 3D camera. Metal Gear Solid 1 does have that version as well. It's called Metal Gear Solid Integral, but it was only released in on the PlayStation. It was only released in Japan. Well, it is in the Master Collection as well. Hey Tom, it is in the Master Collection as well. But it was only released in Japan for the PlayStation 1. And that's the same idea. It's Integral. Integral is Metal Gear Solid 1 plus Special Missions / VR missions, all in one package. They're still two separate games. You still play the two different discs separately, but it's all in one package. The other difference with that, though, is that Metal Gear Solid 1, as part of that, is kind of a director's cut, where it includes it was only released in Japan, but it includes English dialogue rather than Japanese dialogue, and there's a couple of other tweaks here and there to it as well. All right, you know what? Let's just do it. Let's just do one more. I could do with the toilet again. So we'll take another break, and then we'll come back and we'll do one more run and see if we can get that PB beaten. So I'll see you all in a few minutes. Alrighty, welcome back, folks. Let's do this. One more run of MGS2 to see us out. Let's do this. Welcome back, everybody. Right. Let's go. Still don't think I actually have a... Oh no, that's plant beginning. I still don't think I actually have a plant save. A correct plant cleared. I thought it'd be this one, but apparently not. Oh well. Tank plant. Very easy. Type 1. 3, 2, 1. Go!
Start!
Zwing. Yep. We'll be in touch. Go. Alright, now we're off. 16 seconds in. Now it feels like we're off. Oh! Zoom. Huh.
It's the enemy. I need help.
Really isn't much until we get to Olga. So we got left side, unfortunately. You know what? Screw it. Let's give it a try.
I've been with
completely
failed.
This is going to be a time loss.
I grew up on the battlefield. Conflict and victory were my parents.
No. Where am I even aiming?
My family. We've shared everything, all the bad and all the good. I have no one, nothing except the unit. No.
That was awful. I'm only 3 seconds behind, but I'm really tempted. Fuck it. Okay, I'm resetting off that. I'm not letting that stand. I'm gonna load this New Game Plus one rather than New Game Plus Plus. Stupid New Game Plus Plus. Alright, 3, 2, 1, go.
Start!
Alright, let's try that again. Well, we don't complain. I'm not gonna go for Olga like that. Let's just not. Let's just do it. Let's just play. I don't know what I'm trying to say. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah. Chunk. There we go. We managed to get around that guard without him getting alerted, which is nice. I mean, it doesn't really make a lot of difference time-wise, but it's cool. That was a cool jump. That was a cool leap. Sort of diagonal. I've got to stop looking at my splits every time I go through a room transition. It's really bad. Right, let's do a better job this time, shall we? Okay, we got right side, which I do prefer.
I've been with the unit since I was born. I grew up on the battlefield. Conflict and victory were my parents. The unit is my life, my family.
Missed. Got her.
We've shared everything, all the bad and all the good. I have no one, nothing except the unit.
Let's do one more hit. This is slow
Nothing
as
else
well.
matters to me.
Okay, I'm still in the green, so we'll keep going. That was bad. 9 seconds. Ugh. Just bad. Zwing. I could do that fight blindfolded. Whip, whip, whip. Sorry, I recognize I'm being a little more quiet now because kind of want to. I'm already behind. Kind of want to focus a little bit more. Hopefully, you just enjoy the game. Lost time there. Ooh, that was so close. That was dangerously close. I was not a fan of that.
Verrazano Bridge checkpoint passed. All non-essential personnel report to the holds in 10 minutes' time for the scheduled briefing session with the Commandant. You are ordered to continue manning your posts until that time.
1, 2, 3.
Freeze.
I can actually do that better with my eyes closed. That was interesting. Okay, I only lost a slight bit of time getting shot there. Anytime a part of the wall look at me like me looks at splits. Oh dear. Oh, the fabled good one. The good guard rush.
We initiated development of Metal Gear Ray as a countermeasure to these pirated weapons forces. The only thing that can stand up to a Metal Gear is, of course, another Metal Gear.
No, what I was.
Snake, respond. Snake?
I was over.
We initiated development of Metal Gear Ray as a countermeasure to these pirated weapons forces. The only thing that can stand up to a Metal Gear is, of course,
Screw up. Finally get a good frickin'. Finally get a good frickin' guard rush. Maybe I need to like. Thing is, I don't think I could go back to
Start.
Go back to the other ladder glitch because I can't remember it. I can't remember the other frickin' ladder glitch now. I don't know how much time I'd lose by not doing ladder glitch. You can just not do it. You don't have to do ladder glitch. You can just like, you know, jump over the side, grab the bit below. Jump over the side, grab the bit below, and do it that way. and then just climb down the ladder normally. It's a bit slower, but you can do it. It's like, I took the effort to learn mag ladder. I kind of want to... Oh, that was interesting.
I've been with the unit since I was born. I grew up on the battlefield. Conflict and victory were my parents. The unit is...
I didn't even know you could do that.
We've shared everything. I have no one. Nothing except the unit. Nothing else matters to me.
That was it, and I had no idea you could do that. You could get a shot off that quickly. That's one to remember for the future. Just, yeah, I'm shame I balked the end of that, because that could have been a gold split. Stop looking at my splits every time. Oh my god. I'm gonna close one eye. I can't look at those splits. Hey, I'm pretty good. How are you? That was bad. That was a better Prozac skip. Okay, going into the holes, we're going into deck 2, we're good.
Verrazano Bridge checkpoint passed. All non-essential personnel report to the holds in 10 minutes' time for the scheduled briefing session with the Commandant. You are ordered to continue manning your post.
Not too bad, actually. Screwed that up, didn't I?
I'm sending additional units to take place from port side. Don't let him get away.
Oh, there's always another one. Okay, at least a little bit of time. Basically, I want to come out of the tanker in the green. But yeah, D-Ross not going too bad. Basically, I've already had a run that's better. I've already had a run that that's better than the one that was in my Trilogy Speedrun, which is the important bit. Can I get through this bit? That's the question.
At the moment, every industrialized nation on the globe knows the specifications for Metal Gear. Worse yet, so do a number of rogue states. They are all working on deploying their own Metal Gear
there we go.
to compete with the U.S.'s nuclear strike capability. The world is about to see a swarm.
Oh, I ran straight to the guard. That's it. If you don't get the angle quite right, that happens, and you can get through it. You just have to watch the radar. That should be better.
So do a number of rogue states.
There we go.
They are all working on deploying their own Metal Gear.
Yay, I got that. Unfortunately, I am 24 seconds behind, which if I'm going to PB, I just can't afford. That was interesting.
With Ray, the hundreds, if not thousands Thousands of Metal Gears that exist all over the world are no longer a threat. The blind rush to nuclear proliferation will be contained, and it will be the Marine...
Ugh. 24 seconds behind. I actually can't reset during this section.
We, the Marine...
Problem is that I do want to go to bed at some point, so I can't really just keep resetting. We'll keep going. I got a gold split there, so we'll just keep going. We'll keep going. Otherwise we're going to be here all night. It's a shame the modding scene for this never got good. Outside of a few, the nice quality of life changes that we have, I still would have loved to have seen, like a mod that lets you play as Snake and changes stuff up so that it's like you're playing Snake's point of view. What we all thought Snake Tales was going to be, basically. Everyone was expecting Snake Tales to be Snake's journey through Metal Gear Solid 2.
I'm under attack. Stay alert.
Stay on the lookout.
I think Snake Tales let everyone down. It's fun. Snake Tales is fun. There's some really wacky and lovely little stories. But yeah, everyone was kind of expecting it to be. I've got to stop doing that. Everyone was expecting it to be Snake's version. Oh, Ginge, congratulations. Welcome to fatherhood. I hope you're absolutely loving it. I don't believe so. I could be wrong. I don't really pay much attention to Guinness World Records. Guinness World Records don't do a huge amount with speedrunning. The Guinness World Records, it does tend to be Mario, and that's it. Unless there's something even more special. Hey, 6 months is you're doing well. Six months is good. You passed probably the scariest bit. Well, enjoy every minute of it. Because they don't stay 6 months for very long. I had such a funny interaction with Alex earlier. He was looking at some books. We'd called my in-laws on video call. He was just looking at his book. He wasn't reading them. He was just like organizing them and moving around and looking in them and all of that. And I think we wanted him to say bye to we were ending the call, so we wanted him to say bye. And I said, Alex, are you going to say goodbye to Granny? And he just turned to me and he goes, bit busy at the moment, Daddy. I was like, okay. It's like, I've never heard you say that phrase before, and it was hilarious. presumably he's picked it up from me and Heidi. We must have said it at some point. Oh, I'm very glad I didn't get shot there. That was nice. Oh, remember, my splits are going to be all over the place here. Still, until I get until I get a PB, my split's going to be all over the place here. Get fart noises. Here's one which presumably, if you're 6 months in, you've probably 6 months you might have kind of realized this one, maybe not yet. One thing that they do not prepare you for as a parent, no one ever told me about this, but it's something I realized very quickly. You and the baby's mother, as a partner, wife, whatever relationship you have with them, the two of you suddenly have to become very honest about your own flatulence. Which is something you're not prepared for. You're not prepared for the fact that whenever you fart from now on, you have to be completely honest about it. There's no getting around, oh no, I didn't do that, or you can't blame it on, because certainly very early on, it's important to know whether that's happened or not. I mean, yeah, jokingly blame it on the baby, but then you've kind of got to be honest and say, yeah, that was me, it wasn't them. Because you never know what that's meant. As I say, it's just something that we never really considered before. It's like, oh god, we actually have to be honest about this now. One thing that Heidi's parents don't like is we've taught Alex to use the word fart. If Alex does a fart, he says he's done a fart. We don't try and get him to say pop or body burp or anything else. Because to us, it's a fart, and it is. It's a fart, and that's what it is. Neither of us, neither me nor Heidi, see any reason why Alex should be using any other term.
Who's there?
I'd say Trump. See, I wouldn't want to say Trump. Not these days. I don't want to say that word. I don't want to teach Alex that word. There's a wonderful episode of Bluey which actually covers that very topic. It's not about the word fart though. It's about an Australian word for toilet called dunny. Which until that episode of Bluey, I'd never heard the term. But there's an episode of Bluey called Dunny, and it's all about Chili trying to get the rest of the family, including Bandit, to stop using the word dunny when talking about the toilet. So, because it's not a very nice word, and then they talk about how, well, that's not what her friends at school are allowed to say it. Does that mean that we're better than them because we don't say it? And in the end, she lets them and all of that. I mean, in the UK, it would sort of be the equivalent of calling the toilet the bog. I think bog seems like the most sort of vulgar toilet term I could think of. I suppose if you want to go, bog for a children's show, bog would work. Shitter is probably another one you wouldn't want. You wouldn't want to call it a shitter, but you wouldn't say that in front of children anyway. You might say bog in front of children. You probably wouldn't say shitter. I'm gonna go to. I'm gonna go use the shitter. I'll be right back. Where's your shitter? I've got to take a crap.
Who's there?
Oh, just some of the words that some of the words and phrases that Alex just suddenly comes out with. It's just great. Sorry in advance. Thanks. Oh, live split was struggling a little bit there.
Who's there? Who's that?
I had a lovely day with Alex on Saturday. Heidi wanted to go and watch a squash tournament at a local squash club. She wasn't playing in it, but she went to watch. So she was gone pretty much most of the day, and she took the car. So in the morning, Alex and I took the bus into town, got a few bits done that we needed to get done, and it's Heidi's, as I said before, it's Heidi's birthday on Friday, so we bought some wrapping paper and a card, which I need to sort that all out tomorrow. And then we had lunch. We went out for lunch, and recently I got to teach Alex. This is probably a UK thing. I can't imagine this is a thing in other countries. But I got Alex to be able to say 1, 2 cheeky Nandos, which is actually incorrect. The line is oi oi, oi oi cheeky Nandos. Like, yeah, in the UK, if you're going to Nando's, you might say that you're having a cheeky Nando's. And I've got Alex to say cheeky Nando's, and it's great. So I've actually got a recording of him doing it. And him saying 1, 2 cheeky Nando's. I am gonna add it as a Nando's shake. I love it. He loves it. It's like one of our favorite places to eat. Because it's chicken and chips, like dead simple, great for him. I love it. I do believe there's a bit of time save on Fortune. We found that last run. Two favorite restaurants to take Alex to are 1, Nando's, but the best restaurant for us to take Alex to is Harvester. It's a British restaurant chain. They're kind of known for like their chicken. They do a lot. They do like rotisserie chicken. But they're also very well known for their salad bar. It's kind of their other like unique selling point. So when you go to a Harvester, with every main meal you buy, you get free access to the salad bar. So there is an all you can eat salad bar, which always it has various bits, obviously bits of salad. There's usually some pasta and some other bits. And as soon as you've ordered your meal, you get given your bowl and you can go and have it. And it is absolutely fantastic for Alex, and presumably would be for any other child, because the huge advantage of it is that yeah, we're back on PB. We are on PB pace. The huge advantage of the salad bar is once we've ordered our food, we can go and get Alex some food straight away. Alex isn't very patient yet, particularly when it comes to food. So any opportunity where he can have food straight away is great. So as I say, the salad bar is just perfect. It means that we order our food, then go and get him a bowl of salads. He likes there's usually pineapple. He likes the pineapple. He likes pineapple. He likes pasta. He might eat carrot. He might eat cucumber. It depends on what sort of mood he's in. But yeah, it's just perfect in that it's just there straight away food. Whereas when I took him to Nando's on Saturday, we ordered. And then he was very much, he was moping because he was like, "Oh, food! I want my lunch! I want my food!" I was like, "It's coming, buddy. They've got to cook it. They've got to bring it." I was like, "I want my food! I want my lunch! I want my chicken!" It's like, "You got to wait, buddy." And that's the bit that he doesn't quite get So yeah, anything where food is instantly available. So any sort of buffet. Carveries are pretty good for it. We have taken him to a carvery before, so that's not too bad. Pizza Hut. We've done Pizza Hut with it. Only thing is, there's a Pizza Hut like all you can eat buffet, and it's not. Problem is, for the price of it, it's not worth it anymore. They used to do it. They used to be kids eat free. But they changed it, and the problem is for his age. Well, that was slow. Oh, fast bomb at the end there. That was good. Nice. Yeah, at his age, it's not worth it. When it was for when Pizza Hut when it was free for kids, then it was great. But the last time we went, it's like for a children's buffet, it's like £7.50, and obviously that's all you can eat: salad, pasta, and pizza. But Alex just doesn't eat. Like, Alex will have 1 or 2 slices of pizza and a bit of pasta, and that's about it. And it's at that point, it's just not worth it. Problem is whenever I go to somewhere like that, I absolutely overeat, because I'm like, I've paid 20 quid or whatever it is for this. I am making the most of it, and I will be full. I'll be quite content. I'll be full, right? And I'm like, right, I'm going back. I'm getting 2 more. I'm getting 2 more slices of pizza. It's true. Yeah, I am. I'm pretty terrible when it comes to buffets. I also hate going to buffets with other people, because, or I hate going to. I certainly hate going to anywhere that's all you can eat with other people, because I can almost guarantee you that everyone else will give up before I do. And I will feel obliged to go along with whatever time everyone decided we're done. And it annoys me. In the UK, there's a chain of all-you-can-eat sushi restaurants called Sushi Mania. It's one of my favourite restaurants. It's not a buffet. It is you get an app, and you order on the app. They bring you the food, you eat the food, and then you order your next round on the app. There's certain items that you are only allowed to order so much of throughout your entire meal. There are some items that are on the all-you-can-eat menu, and you have to pay extra for them. And there's a limit to how much you can order at once. And obviously, it's another one of those cases where if you overorder and don't eat it all, then
Hold it.
Shit.
What are you doing?
Oh, no. Then you pay if you've left stuff on your plate. You are cleared to enter. Welcome to Pizza Planet. All right, let's see. Where's Ames? Oh, we've not had a good Ames yet today. Where's? Oh, he's right down here, isn't he? There he is.
You're Ames, aren't you?
Another terrible Ames. Oh, time. It's losing more and more time because Ames is bad. I mean, there's food you can go and buy food at the, there's places to eat, but our event, our specific event is not going to have food. There will be places at the convention to buy food, but there is no specific food provided by the convention. And Nick and Mix. I like that. Oh dear, that was bad.
It's the enemy. I need help.
Whoops. I am determined not to PB, aren't I? Yes, you won. Trying to think of any other pearls of wisdom. Oh, gold split. Any other pearls of wisdom I can impart? Not much. Bluey's great. Watch Bluey. Watch Bluey, but be very aware of the fact you will never live up to the standards that Bandit produces as a father. If you tried to be Bandit, you would burn out so quickly. That would be another top tip. We are desperately trying to avoid Peppa Pig. I really, 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 really don't want to have to watch Peppa Pig. Oh, I forgot. I remember something I haven't told you yet. Alex played his first video game. I'm going to concentrate on this bit and the Harrier fight, and then I'll talk about it. Something's wrong. That cipher isn't doing what I expect it to do. Right. Harrier fight. Here, this is like the last big chance for a while. Oh, I got that one. If that connects. It did. 5 plus 1. No, I didn't get a double hit. I didn't get a double hit, but we're going to finish this fight right now.
I'll let you go out in style.
That should be it. Nice! That is a huge time save. Said it so many times before. The Harrier is the run. Oh. So much of very easy is just down to Harrier. Yeah, anyway, we got Alex to play his first video game over the weekend. It was Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, and I have a fake Switch Pro controller. I have a PowerA Switch controller, but it still has motion controls. So basically, put him on a track with easy, the easiest computer opponents as possible. Really simple track. Put every assist on. Automatic acceleration, automatic turning away from the edges of the track, and then motion controls, so he doesn't have to try and use the analog stick. He can just do the goal split. And yeah, we just let it, like, I was with him, and I was sort of holding it at times and trying to sort of turn it with him as well. But he did okay. He kind of got the. He certainly saw. There were moments where he was seeing that the action he was performing, turning the controller, was turning the car. He could see that was happening. It wasn't Baby Park. No, it was Mario Circuit. It was the very first circuit in the game. No, that's cool. See, I was really proud of that. Because obviously I want Alex to be able to play and enjoy it. You know, I can't wait. Oh, sometimes the game just decides not to let you do the flip backwards. I don't know why. You know, obviously I want to be able to play video games with him. And obviously I want him to be good at video games. Yeah, and heck, if you know, playing games together is something we enjoy, and if he can enjoy speedrunning, well, yeah, absolutely, I will support him and do that kind of thing together.
What are you doing?
Obviously, it's quite difficult with exactly what you can do because of ages and stuff like that. But any, you know, if opportunities arose, I would definitely take them. Sadly, Alex will not be at Manchester Anime and Gaming Con. He will not be at the Speedrun Marathon. When's the Mario Kart Speedrun? When's his Mario Kart Speedrun? We shall see. Yeah, sadly he won't be there. It is because it's a long way to go. It's going to be. I'm not going to be able to spend any time with him at all. But it's also his granny's birthday that weekend. So Heidi and him are going to stay with my in-laws whilst I do the event, and then I'm going to pick them up on my way home. I will say, however, as I have talked about before, I am also attending London Anime and Gaming Con in February. I'm going to be working as a volunteer staff member there, so that I can get a decent idea of sort of what goes on behind the scenes and how it works. I'm also, there is a plan, it should be planned, it's not 100% confirmed yet, but I should be redoing my Speedrunning for Beginners panel whilst I'm there as well, so hopefully I will be, I'll be doing that panel again, which is really cool. But I can confirm that Heidi and Alex will be there, at least on the Saturday. So if you're in and around London, I think it's the second weekend of February, or maybe it's the third weekend of February. I'm only there Saturday and Sunday. I'm not there on Friday. So yeah. Oops, activated that cord a bit too early. Okay, we're good. We're still 12 seconds ahead. Is it Valentine's Day? I'm trying to remember exactly which weekend it is. I think that's the AK ammo I've not been grabbing that I really need to be grabbing. Yeah, I think it is Valentine's Day weekend. Because I'm on holiday. I'm on holiday for the whole week. We're going away to various places across the country. And then I get back. I actually get back on Friday, and then we'll leave on Saturday. It's a bit much to go straight away on Friday. So I'm really looking forward to that. Yeah, I just needed to grab one of those AK ammo, and that fixes the AK problem I had earlier. It's gonna be really cool at the end of that panel to be able to announce, you know, because I've already updated the slides for it. And yeah, it's going to be really cool at the end, because like the last bit is, you know, why doesn't the anime and gaming cons do a speedrun marathon? And the answer be, well, they do now. Music was where it went wrong for Twin Snakes. I get that. What, the opinions on the music, or opinions on Twin Snakes in general? Opinions on the cutscenes? Cutscenes are bonkers. Cutscenes are bonkers and far too over the top. The game is a perfect. There's some bits where the music's really good. I actually quite like some of the boss themes. I think Mantis's hymn is pretty good as well. Mantis's boss theme is like proper banging. Yeah, a lot of the music. Just the general atmosphere of the game just isn't as good. And also the dark visuals. House Test shared some screenshots of him playing it on his GameCube recently when we were looking at. I can't remember what we were looking at. We were looking at something for it. Oh, there's a new the new skipping. There's a new trick's been found in Twin Snakes. I did very minor. You can skip the conversation, the codec conversation you have with Miller in the vent at the start of the game, where Miller introduces himself. You can skip that codec now. But yeah, the game is so dark. I actually watched a video about it recently, about sort of comparing it, and you know, was it bad, and yeah, those sorts of videos. Oops, nearly didn't kill that final guy. And I think the best comparison, the best room that they talked about was the warehouse, as where you fight Raven. And talks about the fact that when you in the warehouse in Metal Gear Solid 1, you can tell it's cold. You can tell that room is absolutely freezing and it's icy. But in Twin Snakes, it really isn't that. It looks a little chilly, but it doesn't look like an icebox. Twin Snakes is way easier than MGS1. So much of the challenge of MGS1 is lost in Twin Snakes. Twin Snakes is the perfect case study for why they won't be able to just in the same vein as Delta, they won't be able to just remake MGS1 perfectly, but with Delta's engine. MGS1, the MGS1 remake has got to be a remake on the sort of scale of Resident Evil 2, 3, and 4. It just has to be. Otherwise, it's going to fail miserably. That one, I think there's one more thing to shoot, and then we're good for a bit. That might be it, actually. We might be good for a bit. Yeah, that is the last one. Oh no, there's one there. Okay, now we're good for a bit. Platinum, baby. I don't think I got all the achievements in Delta. I haven't actually played that much single-player Delta. To be fair, I still haven't gotten every achievement in the Master Collection of MGS3. I've got most of them. I'm still missing some. Delta was great. I really enjoyed being able to play Metal Gear Solid 3 for the first time again. I still wish they'd been a little bolder. I still wish it hadn't. They'd removed the area loads. I think it could have been one interconnected map. I don't think it needed to be. You didn't need the loading screens. Oh, nice. I'm not even close. But then again, that's because all I do is speedrun them. I don't go through and get all the achievements. My 100% run of Phantom Pain did also include all achievements. So I do have all achievements on Phantom Pain now. On Xbox, not on... Yeah, on Xbox, not on PC. Oh, nice. Ooh, nice. I've got both of them on Vita. They're a bit rough. They're a bit tough. Do. Got a bit of a wait now. I am hoping to learn Phantom Pain soon. Once I've kind of gotten out the other side of what's going on at the moment. Mainly this, to be honest, this trilogy run that I'm going to do for the Albion Speedrun Collective Twitch channel is kind of the last thing I need to really do at the moment. And start learning other stuff. Say the other marathons that I've submitted, Lord of the Rings and James Bond 2, that are quite a way off in the future. I can practice them whenever. So yeah, I think once I'm happy and once I've got a schedule ready for when I'm going to be on the Twitch channel, to try and get the channel to affiliate, then I should be in a good spot to start learning Phantom Pain. There is a lot to love and there is a lot to hate about a 100% run. Capturing animals. Capturing animals was really, like, how anyone does that without a guide, I don't know. Biggest piece of shit. I hated the animals. There was the mission challenges that required you to like listen to every conversation that the driver has with the checkpoint, stuff like that. Those were the worst ones, and more often than not, those are the ones that also had an extreme or subsistence or other version of the run to it. So you had to do it twice. Or you've got those levels where some of the challenges are impossible to complete in one playthrough. You have to run it more than once. Yeah. Gotta say the Grey Fox outfit, and then later Raiden's outfit plus stealth gear played a huge part in me completing a lot of those challenges. I didn't freaking care that I was using stealth. I used the stealth gear and I was happy. Oh yeah.
It's been a while.
Yeah, that one I had to do I had to do about 2 or 3 times to get just different things. Freaking doing it without quiet taking a hit.
Fellow?
That was a bitch.
You remember me, don't you? You've grown. High concentration of cerebral
Like, I'd like for the one of those is you have to extract a certain number of tanks and vehicles. It's like you can only do this with the armor parasite suit. You need the parasite suit and you need the armor parasite. There's no other way of doing it. Same as the parasite unit fight at the airport.
You can't keep this up. They're bound to find
On the extreme version of that fight, like if you can't do it if you don't have the armor parasite. I've certainly got so far into that fight without quite taking damage, and then late in you take it. I think I might lose a slight amount of time here because I wasn't really concentrating and forgot about starting the codec. It shouldn't be too much time.
Is there somebody there?
Hopefully I can get this right again. I've been really good with this split here. There we go. Oh, I'm so pleased that I finally have a version of that I really like. Oops. Damn it, I was slightly too early on that one. I'll lose a slight bit of time there. I gotta make sure I get the raise fight right. Bloody hell. If I finish I've got the slightest little bit of drink left. Once again, apologies that the live split timer is like all over the place. I don't know what it is. It's something about live split in MGS2 that it just does not like. It's affecting my whole computer. My OBS preview is like a slideshow. But I understand that it's going out to stream fine. I don't know, live split might be going out to stream fine as well. I don't know. My name is on the health bar, yes. The power of the PC version. That was nice. Yeah, I think you'd call it a mod. Yeah, it is a mod. Yeah, there's a whole set of of really helpful speedrunning tools. Like turbo's built in. You can see the car motorist, furious motorist at the bottom showing whether turbo's enabled or not. And there's loads of other stuff that it does, like automatically sets old beauties for aims, amongst other things. Like your settings are always the same when you load and things like that. But yeah, one of the things it allows you to do is change it. You can change other characters' life bars, but it is not recommended to do so. It can completely break the game. Still only just ahead.
Surprise when Ocelot discovered the S3 data from GW. Not a bad.
Might have to try running this in a window again and seeing if that makes a difference to live split. I wonder if it's me being in full screen that's just causing it to have problems. I don't remember it doing it before, and I'm pretty sure I used to play in a window rather than full screen.
Officially reproduce Solid Snake, the perfect warrior.
It's weird. It's been in and out all stream. Sometimes it's been fine, and sometimes it hasn't.
No longer exists. A simulated Solid Snake shaped by VR regimen. Sound like someone you know, Jack? I'm sorry to see you reduced to one of the Patriots' puppets. But I've made use of you, and their plan too. Solid Snake's sudden appearance, your arrival. It was obvious the Patriots were among my ranks. I had to smoke out the agent before the mission entered the final phase. You came in handy. As bait.
Love that line.
Jack, those days during the Civil War were as real as they come. Every day was absolute. You came in handy. As bait. You ran from it. And now you've been led back to war by something less than real.
Alright, I'm gonna do this the safe way. Good, I got it right this time.
Are you awake yet, Jack?
Still lost time though, apparently.
GW, the Arsenal AI is corrupted beyond repair.
As long as
I admit that I underestimated you.
As long as Solid Disco's fine, this is PB.
I'll squeeze the answers out of you
instead, my son. And then I can fix some of my splits. Because my sum of best being 58 is not accurate. That's down to the clockwise, anti-clockwise switch for bombs. It's not him I want the answers from. Lots of waiting around. Lots of waiting around. Can't tell me what to do. You're not my real dad. Okay, good. I thought for a second I'd screwed that up and he was going to go all the way to the other side. Right, we could do with some good RNG, please, or Solidus. We're only 7 seconds over PB. That's good RNG, and now we just want the kick, please. No. It's PB! 104.42!
Do you remember this place?
Of course. This is where we first met. I remember now.
Hmm?
Today is the day I met you. And now I'm going to mute the audio because this song. And now we've got 9 minutes of credits to sit through because we got PB. Not a huge PB. It was only 9.5 seconds. So I'm not gonna submit it. I suppose I don't necessarily, but well, I was about to say I don't need to watch the credits, but actually, if I want Live Split to properly record this as a PB, I do need to watch the credits. So we're going to sit here and watch the credits in silence because, in silence for you, I can still hear it. Because this song will get a copyright strike, which I've not been worried about. I'd like to thank me for being good, I'd like to thank me for being 9.5 seconds faster than I was a year ago. I'd like to thank my replacement DualSense controller because it's done okay. I don't want to thank Live Split or the game because what's going on? So I do think playing the game in a window will fix my computer just not liking this. I'm actually trying at the moment to get MGS2 on my phone. Recently showed off an app that emulates PC games on Android and have very successfully played Ground Zeroes on my phone. It's insane. But I reckon I could play MGS2 and I can actually do some MGS2 practice on my phone. I think with all of the fixes, I do believe it would include all the fixes. Whilst we're waiting, I actually want to have a look. What does this stream actually look like? What does work correctly and what doesn't work correctly on this? Oh, okay. That's interesting. So all this time, I've been complaining, apologizing about Live Split looking bad and all of that. No, it's just a visual thing on my computer. I'm watching it on here. I can see that Live Split is working absolutely perfectly and it runs smoothly. My PC, it is stuttering horribly. So it's just a visual thing. That's so weird. I wonder if it's like is it my monitor? Is like the refresh rate of my monitor's like, I'm going to turn my monitor off and on again and see if that makes a difference. I very much doubt it. But you never know. Nah, that hasn't fixed it. That is really interesting that like it is working correctly on the streaming correctly, but for me it looks like ass. They do. They very much do. And as much as the community and modders have come together to do as much as they can to fix this game, there's still quirks. Like the best quirk that we have with Metal Gear Solid 2 PC these days is if you're running the latest version of Windows 11, you cannot do EmmaZip or EmmaDrop or EmmaSkip or whatever E-drop. EmmaZip? I think it's called EmmaZip. I can't remember exactly what it's called. But it's the one where you maneuver Emma in the elevator so that she drops through the floor. Can't do it on the latest version of Windows. Nobody knows why. But a Windows security patch came out and something stopped that trick from working. Which is so bizarre. that story actually got picked up by some games journalists. I believe it was Apache Smash's either probably Twitter posted about it on Twitter, and it actually got picked up by some games journalists, which was really weird. So once we're done with this run, I will quit. Just sort of before we finish, I'm just gonna, now that I've got a PB, I can go through and I can fix my sum of best. So the sum of best you see right now of 58.07 is not doable. The world record for this run is currently, what is the current world record for this run? As I say, my PB on the board at the moment is 104.51, which places me 31st. I'm 31st with that. This 104.42 that I'm going to have does actually bump me up one place. I would be 30th with this run. Ideally, if I wanted to submit a new run of this, 104.20 is what I'd want. People have tried running it in compatibility mode. Doesn't work. There is just something fundamental about Windows 11 and the way it handles something that stops it from happening. The world record for this is 1 hour and 2 seconds. The run is 2 seconds off being under an hour. Which is mad. Yeah, I don't think I've got much more to say. I've got a notification on speedrun.com. Someone beat the world record for Pokemon Fire Red Leaf Green 80% glitchless FRA console. 2 hours and 12 minutes. Oh, is my I did recently submit a community story for the front page, which still hasn't been picked up. Lol. This evening, Heidi has uploaded the photos of me and Alex playing on the Switch, playing Mario Kart. I told you the story earlier. And my mum has commented on one of the pictures saying, "So when's he going to join you on your speedrunning?" My mum with exactly the same idea as all of you. Yeah, GDQ liked my post about Bluey. Unfortunately, I have to do all of this on my phone because whilst the game's in full screen, I can't alt tab out or the game will stop. Well, it will still run in the background, but it's not a good idea to do that. I do need to remember that the run's not over yet. There is still a set of cutscenes to skip. We're getting close. I'd love it if Alex loves Metal Gear in the future. See, we're quite a way off that yet. I am very much looking forward to playing Bluey with him. Oh god, yeah, I'm saying games I want to learn and games I want to do. I've got Bluey and the Gold Pen to play through. I'd like to play through that on stream with a possible intention to speedrun it. That should be it. 104.42. Boom. There we go. A new PB. And importantly, and I'm gonna check this again on my phone rather than trying to navigate away. Where did I don't think I had it saved anywhere. I've got to go and find it again. We also have my RTA, because for what I'm doing, as much as the PB is fantastic, the RTA is actually the most important, because I'm doing this in preparation for a new Metal Gear Solid Trilogy speedrun, which is done it because it's multiple Metal Gear. It is done in RTA. It's not done by IGT. My RTA for my MGS2 run was 108.29. So just this run is an RTA time save of 2 minutes and 20 seconds. I'm currently second on the leaderboard. Two 2 minutes and 20 seconds would not be enough. I would also need improvements in MGS 1 or 3. I am 3 minutes and 4 seconds behind. So 2 minutes 20 means I need to save just under a minute in the other two games. If I could pull out a PB in MGS2 for during that run, then yeah, I need just under a minute from MGS 1 and MGS 3. Now, keeping in mind, my PB is from 2 years ago. In that time, MGS 1 has had minimal install, so that's a time save. And I am a much better MGS 3 runner after 2 years. So I think there is a good chance. There is a very good chance that I might be able to do this. It's not a huge amount to save. All right, let's quickly fix those splits, shall we? Do I want to save? I have updated my best time, so I will save. Thank you. Reset. Let's go to this scene. Let's go to this scene as we finish up. So that is going to be the end of tonight's stream. Thank you all very much for joining in. I'm not going to upload this. I'm not going to submit this. It's not worth it at this point. For a time save of 9 seconds. Let's say 104.20. If I can get under 104.20, that's when I'd want to submit a new run, because at that point it is actually worth it. Let me see if I can find let's hold number 1. Just hold 1. Hold 1 at 30 seconds. There you go. If I could just do hold 1 first try, then that's 30 seconds. I would save. Right, strut C dining. This is where we want to start. Changes. So let's get rid of that one. You can watch my sum of best slowly get more accurate. Oh yeah, definitely that one. That's a big one. That's just a connecting bridge. That's a big one. That's probably not it, but let's do it. So I probably just want to do all. Oh, there's one that is a portion of a second. So that's another big one. That's another big one. And that is the end of that section. So unless there are any other splits at any point where I've accidentally split again or something like that, there shouldn't be anything else. Shell 2. Oh yeah, that's because I know what that one is. That's because swim glitch. No, I think I've got them all. I think that's all. I think that's all the ones that I've gotten different in the past. Okay, so that gives me a far more accurate sum of best of 101.44. So that's actually a damn good sum of best. 101.44 again, just because I have it on my phone. 101. If I did the very best that no one ever does. No, that's not the line, is it? Let me go find. Keep going back until I get to MGS2 again. There we go. 101.44 would be 4th place. So my summer best isn't that far off. I don't know what no idea what else there is to try and time save. There's another speedrun trick about going out of bounds and getting into the president without using the Nikita, I think. I think it does save time, and it's very, very awkward. So I don't know if I'd do that. But it might be worth looking at. If it's a significant time save and I can do it, then it might be worth it. I don't know. I think you have to do it in first person. I can't remember exactly. Yeah. That's it. So Thursday I probably should do some I probably will do Lord of the Rings and do some more Aragorn runs, because there is a chance that I might be called up to run for the event over the weekend. Very unlikely. There's plenty of backup runs, and I'm sure I'm not at the top of the list of backups they'd want, but you never know. So it's probably worth doing. Also, also, it'd be good to practice. It'd be good to do a run with the auto splitter that I've built. Hopefully, I can spend a bit of time tomorrow trying to get the level splits working, and then I can do a proper test of it. So that'd be good. But yeah. So until then, have a great afternoon or evening, depending on where in the world you are. If you haven't already, I'm gonna do the thing myself. There we go. If you haven't already joined the Albion Speedrun Collective Discord, if you're interested in the events that we're doing, then please do. Alternatively, go follow us on Blue Sky or follow us on Twitch. albionspeedrun.co.uk on Blue Sky, Albion Speedrun on Twitch, or Albion Speedrun Collective on YouTube. If you're watching on YouTube, there are links to my socials and stuff down in the description below. But yeah. As soon as I know when I'm going to go live on the ACS channel to do this run, I will let you know. But we are sort of working out who's going to do what. It will probably just replace one of my Tuesday or Thursday stream. I'm not planning on doing a special weekend stream or something like that. It'll probably just replace a Tuesday or Thursday stream. But we'll see. So yeah, have a good one, and I will see you on Thursday for Lord of the Rings 2 Towers. Bye all.